Good morning. Hello. How are we doing? Good morning. Hope everyone's doing well and has had a good weekend. Morning, Don Mao, Type Zero, Julia Duque, Dark Paladin, High Farm Jelly Baby. How are you doing, guys? What's up? Right. We are starting today. We're on a massive streak. We're on a massive streak. We've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in a row. So the first run of the day today is going for 8 wins in a row. Which is absolutely massive. So we've got to get our focus hats on. Make sure we're playing as well as possible. It is going to be with Defect. In my opinion, the weakest character. So it's probably going to be hard. It's probably going to be hard. But we'll see what we can do. Also over the weekend, I've been putting together a spreadsheet. So I now have a secret spreadsheet with all of the VIPs in. So I have a much clearer idea of who's the VIP, how long they've been following the stream for, and stuff like that. So that when it comes to un-VIPing people, we can... we know who to un-VIP. There's a few VIPs, actually, who are not even following the stream. I can't believe it. This person's a very important person in this channel. They're not even following me? Disgraceful behavior. Morning, Segatom. What's going on? Kick him out. Get him out. I mean, some of them are definitely people who used to watch the stream a lot and just don't watch it anymore.
Kyle00000 just resubscribed for 32 months. Good morning, do I need to fear my VIP now?
Good morning,
Mongers.
Kyle. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. You do not need to fear your VIP, no. So we're going to be getting back into the swing of things with marbles every single week. There'll be no marbles slacking. We do marbles every Friday. And yeah, I've already selected the next few people to lose their VIP. Mega Matt, Mr. Epic Dutch, Omtatsat, and Pork Soda are currently not even following the stream. A couple of them as well. It says no previous messages, which I don't know if that means their account has been like banned. I don't really know. Also, MyGurn, who's a VIP, has an invalid username, which potentially means their account has been suspended. I have no idea. Good morning, Iced Yet. What's going on? Pork Soda isn't here a lot. Pork Soda used to be here a lot. But currently they're not following the stream. Right. Defiantly defying the Spire. But a good rest. Had a... yeah, last week was kind of rough. But, survived the week. We were playing really well. We were actually playing some fantastic Spire last week. So I'm hoping we can continue that. And turn our brain on. So we're going to get straight into the run. And we're going to really take our time with this one, I think. Right. Defect. For 8 wins in a row. Now, don't throw the first run of the week. We're going to take it nice and easy. Nice and easy. Okay. Let's go. We'll do a prediction. Start prediction. Will we win at the defect run? Yes or no? Choose a colorless card to obtain. Obtain 3 random potions. Lose all gold and transform 2 cards. Or boss 1. Right, all gold to transform 2's alright. We have to do an elite. The best path is actually doing campfire, elite, and then elite, shop, campfire, and then we can think about doing the flaming elite. Boss is guardian. Because we have to do an early elite, if we went with the transform 2 option, I'm not sure if I even like transforming 2 strikes. Normally I like transforming 2 strikes on defect, but because of the early elite, I think I might transform 1 strike, 1 defend. Triple elite would be sweet, especially if you can knock out the flame and elite in Act 1. Would be very good. I mean, another option is to boss swap. I think transforming 2 does look good. One of each or double strike. I mean, we can do one of each. We're also we'll take early block cards. Like, we'll take things like Leap and Charge Battery if we get offered them. Although damage is key first. That Ecto run was wild. Well, we had some pretty crazy runs last week, to be honest. We had some really crazy runs. Maybe unfollowed you when you had one of your rage moments. Oh, one of my many rage moments. Yeah, okay. Clip him saying no marble slacking. Hold him to account. Oh, I've also got the dates of when people followed me from my VIPs. Lemon is actually the longest standing, or the oldest VIP. Lemon started following my stream on the 14th of March, 2016. Jesus. It's like 9 years ago. You must have talked shit about marbles. That would get people on subbing. I was also thinking about as well, if we're like un-VIPing people through marbles, like, should certain people be immune? And I've decided, I think, that there are going to be some people that are immune. The people who have like followed me for like 9 years, I think I'm going to allow them to be immune. And Prof, of course, for being my biggest donator. Right. Are we going to go lose all gold and transform too? Pay to win? Yeah, yeah. Let's lose all gold and transform too. And I'm going to do 1 strike, 1 defend. 3. I'm nervous. 2. Do we ever do double defend? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. We've got a few flaws. And we're going to be looking for damage. I'm doing 1 strike, 1 defend. Let's go. Sweeping Beam and Tempest. So they're only damage cards. Sweeping Beam is definitely better than a strike. Tempest, I don't love. Does exhaust itself. Not great cards, to be honest. Now, which path are we going to want to take? Because we know we have to do an early elite. We could do 3 enemies before an elite, or we could do 4. We could do enemy, enemy, event, enemy, enemy, campfire. After this elite, we want to do enemy elite. I don't mind just doing enemy, event, enemy, event, enemy. Campfire, elite. There are certain enemies in this 4th enemy slot that can be really scary, though. But could give us good card rewards, good potions. Jesus. God. Yeah, Kyle, your VIP is very safe. You're chilling, bro. Yeah. Right. Enemy event, enemy campfire. I think we should do 4 enemies. We're going to want to upgrade possibly Sweeping Beam. Nah, I'm going to do 3 enemies. Right. That's a terrible starting hand. Holy shit. No block. Take 12 damage on floor 1. That is a terrible start. Not happy about that. Blessing of the Forge. Blizzard, Turbo, Cool-Headed. Cool-Headed's a good card, but do we really want it early on? I think we should take it. We could Turbo to try and get a big Turbo and Tempest off. Is that optimistic? Probably. Cool-Headed. Remove Transform or upgrade a card. Right, I think at this stage, we should probably Transform again. Transform or defend. Transform or strike, sorry. I think there. Upgrading is good. I mean, upgrading Sweeping Beam and Zap are both really good ones early on. We could just improve the quality of the cards in our deck. Although transforming generally does do that. I'm going to transform a strike. Heat sinks. That is not useful right now. Okay, this is a very bad start, to be honest. Blizzard, Recursion, Streamline. Streamline is okay early on. I mean, we do have to do an early elite. So we should maybe just take it. I think we need early damage. I'm going to take it. Morning, Waglini. How are we doing? What's going on? Remove a card from your deck. We could remove a strike or a defend. Or Tempest. I think removing a strike is fine. Bye now. Have a good day. I'm gonna remove strike. Okay. Tempest has been pretty unplayable so far. Essence of Darkness. Channel 1 Dark. Dark Orb for each orb slot. Storm, Consume, or Claw. What if we went Heat Sinks and Storm? When you play a power card, draw a card. When you play a power card, channel a lightning. Like... that is power synergy that encourages us to keep buying more powers. Consume can be good, but obviously we need orb slots. I don't mind taking Consume. We've got a Campfire next and then an Elite. We're going to use our pots to get through the Elite, probably. And we're going to upgrade either Zap or Sweeping Beam. Yo, what's going on, Chase of Oreos? How are we doing? Oh, actually, Streamline is a good upgrade against Elites here. I'm gonna take a Consume. And upgrade. What is the upgrade? Streamline? I think it's Streamline, Sweeping Beam, or Zap. I think I'm going to go with the Streamline. Okay. Now we have an Elite. Knob. Channel 1 Dark Orb for each orb slot. Tempest is big damage now. We Tempest, it's what? 12, 24, 36. Plus 9 is 45. I mean, upgrade... Blessing of the Forge would be lethal. Because this would be upgraded and we have Zap as well. So we could just get lethal this turn. I think I'm going to do it. Okay. We killed the Elite without taking any damage. We got a bad relic, though. Tiny Chest is not good. Beam Cell, go for the eyes every program. I think we take one of the zero-cost attacks. Beam Cell or go for the eyes. Probably go for the eyes. We don't really have much defensive stuff at the moment. Right, do we want to go through 2 campfires and 1 elite? Or do we do elite shop, campfire, flaming elite? We've got no pots. We've got a bad relic from the first one. We don't really have much great defensive stuff. It might be better to just do 2 campfires and then 1 elite here. Upgrade some things. Upgrade, like, go for the eyes, sweeping beam. Sweeping beam is a good upgrade when there's a 50% chance we have sentries. But we could just go towards another elite right now. And maybe deal with it okay. And then flaming elite as well. We could potentially rest in this campfire if we need to. Upgrades do look good, quite good right now. But I feel like I should be aggressive here. This is not a bad start. I think I want to be aggressive. We're not going to have that much to do in this shop. We want to go to more events because of tiny chest. There's a reasonable chance as well in the next 2 fights we do get another pot, and the shop to get another pot that makes us able to go for the flaming elite. Like, realistically, if we go left and we don't go for the flaming elite, I think it's better to just go right. I think left is only better if we are going for the flaming elite. So we've basically got to decide whether we think we're going to be able to do that or not. Again, we don't have much block. We've got a couple of dead cards, like Heat Sinks and Consume are kind of dead at the moment. Tempest is kind of dead. I think I'm going to take the safer path. Because we could have 3 upgrades by the time we get to the boss if we don't, if we don't take too much damage. Safer in this run? I don't even know you anymore. There can be some relics that are totally game-changing and much better than going for upgrades. Like, the rewards from an elite can be so much better. And if we have to rest, maybe it's okay. I think I'm going to go for the elite. I'm going for the path with the flaming elite on. Right. Right, took a bit of damage, which I don't love. But we got through it. Blessing of the Forge. Oh, wow. Compile driver, electrodynamics, or defragment? Shit. Bro, electro and defrag are both so good. It's gotta be electro though, right? I think it's gotta be electro. I mean, we might have sentries. Our next elite fight right now could be sentries. I love like defrag's one of those cards you never really turn down, but Electro's an extremely unique card we may never see again. And we do also have Consume as another way of getting focus. I think it's got to be Electro. Electro also gets a little bit better with the Tempest and Zap. I gotta go Electro, right? Okay. Alright. Come on, give me a big relic. Huge relic. Strawberry. I'm gonna take the max HP for now. It's not great, but I'll take it. Right, elite. It's sentries. Where's the Electro? Ooh, Electro in starting hand. Bro, do we upgrade? I think we could use Blessing of the Forge right now. Get the triple Electro, Zap, and also get a defend in. It's really good. This might mean we don't need to rest in this campfire and we can get an upgrade after this shot. I'm gonna do it. Right, where's Dual Cast? Or Tempest? No. Shit, what is this? God, we got Dual Cast and Tempest would have both been lethal here. Cool-headed would have been lethal, I think. Well, I guess we've got to take 10 damage, probably. Wait, Cool-headed does 8 to all of them. And then 6. Wait, Cool-headed is lethal here. Big. Very big. Very big. Akabeko, your first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. Okay. Glacier is an incredibly good defensive card. We definitely take that. Okay. Akabeko is not that good, though. It can be good with Sweeping Beam. Morning, Game Revit. What's going on? Yo, what do you mean, Yikes Jam? Why Yikes Jam? We got a skill pot. We have 146 gold, which is not that much, but hopefully we can do something in this shop at least. Oh no, Runic Capacitor's too expensive. Bro, that would have been so good with Consume. It would have been so good with Consume. We could remove a card and buy Fire Pot. I mean, we're going for this Flaming Elite, I think. If we're going for the Flaming Elite, we probably want to buy a pot. I'm not scared anymore with these card rewards. I mean, we know it's not Sentries. We know it's Lagavulin or Nob, right? Electro's not really very good against either of them. It's just like 2 zaps. I like upgrading Sweeping with a Beam and go for the eyes. What do we remove? Did we remove the last strike? I mean, it's our last strike. Honestly, I think it's a skip elite angle. You win the boss fight for sure. The burning elite is a huge gamble. I'm 100% going for this elite. But instead of removing, what we could do actually is we could get Fire Pot and Beam Cell. And then upgrade Beam Cell. Right, I'm going to do Beam Cell, Fire Pot. And upgrade Beam Cell. Big. Big, big. Flaming Elite, let's go. It's Strength, Lagavulin. We can start with a Consume. It's fine. Don't need to do anything else. Beam Cell. I think we just cool-headed and put the Frost up. There's a good chance we draw Glacier next turn. So we could just do Beam Cell Electro for that reason. Very likely we draw Glacier next turn. But I could also just play Heat Sinks to get out of the way. I do want to try and take no damage. Are we in a rush in this fight? I don't think we are. I don't have anything worth keeping Akabeko for now. Electro Beam Cell is just a lot of damage, and there's a very good chance we draw Glacier. If we don't draw Glacier, we can skill pot, I think. Alright, we block that fully. Almost. Alright, I might skill pot here because I want to play the Streamline. I mean, I can just block it all. But I really want to push damage with Streamline. I'm going to use the skill pot. Consume, Vision, Recycle. We could get Recycle. And recycle, like, a defend. Play 2 defends and a Streamline. We only take 4 damage. I think that's quite good. Alright, taking 4's okay. Sweep and beam. 7, 14. Wait, Tempest is quite a lot here. We block 14, plus we have quite a lot of damage down. It's not going to be weak next turn. Still have fire pot. I would like to save this fire pot if we can here. We've got a pretty low pot chances tonight. Fire pot can be good for popping this on turn 2 if we need it. I mean, the lightning orbs can do 5 each, which already puts it to 20. Nah, I think Tempest is good. Okay. Right, we killed the Flaming Elite. Got Pocket Watch, Green Key, Block Pot. Beam Cell, Compile Driver, Bullseye. I mean, we already have quite a lot of Artifact Strip. We've got Go for the Eyes and Beam Cell. We could go Bullseye. Compile's okay, Bullseye's okay. Our block options are pretty limited, except the Glacier. Glacier's our only really good block card. Compile Driver can be good. I think we can, at the moment, we can go for an upgrade before the boss. But at the moment, with us having consume and not any other ways of getting orb slots, I feel like we're going to be sitting on our frost orbs a lot, and then Bullseye's not actually going to get that much value because I'm just sitting on the frost orbs. Morning, Prof. How are we doing, man? Morning, RNGac. What's going on? Hello, chat. Sorry, I've been very focused on the game. How's everyone doing this morning? How's everyone doing?
Freddy37 just resubscribed for 67 months.
Yo, Freddy, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, man. All good. You? I'm doing alright. Yeah, I've had a very relaxing weekend, which I needed. I needed a good rest this weekend, so we can be back in full force this week, and try to continue the streak. Ooh. I've also made a spreadsheet with all of our VIPs, so I can work out who's getting their VIP taken away when new people earn VIP through marbles. So I've got a spreadsheet with all that data now. Looking lovely. Yeah, there's a few people who are VIPs who aren't even following the stream anymore. So they're yeah, they're the first to go. All good. I ventured into the world of air fryers this weekend. Life-changing. Bro, some people are obsessed with air fryers. Bro, everyone seems to have an air fryer nowadays. I remember you from that one Shaman deck. That one Shaman deck? Oh yeah, that really good Shaman deck? Yeah, I remember that one. The Giants. I'll take one, thanks. To be fair, we do have an air fryer, and what do I use it for? I use it for hash browns and sausages. And usually, to be fair, most of the time I use it is for, like, breakfast on a weekend is when I use air fryer. So, like, hash browns, sausages, that kind of thing I put in it. Should have invested in air fryer stocks? True. What are we doing here? Oh, we're thinking about these. Yeah, I don't know about the bullseye right now. It does help against single target fight. It does help against the boss, but... Name and shame non-following VIPs. Non-following VIPs are Megamat, Mr. Epic Dutch, Omtatsat, and Pork Soda. Also, Mygurn is an invalid username, which I think means that account has been suspended. There's also some people that haven't typed in chat for years, but that doesn't necessarily mean they don't watch the stream. So, like, Professor Derg, for example, hasn't typed in chat since last June. Rip T2 Croissants hasn't typed in chat since 2022. Superbuster55 hasn't typed in chat since 2019. That's like 6 years. So Superbuster could be on the chopping block unless they show themselves. Anyone who's a VIP, by the way, and doesn't talk in chat, even if you just type one message, it will yeah, it could save you VIP in the future. But anyway, everyone's pretty much safe right now except the ones that aren't following. Either chopping block or lurker world champion. Yeah, Lemon has been following the stream since the 14th of March 2016. That is a ridiculously long time. Tullius as well. April 2016. Rip T2 Croissants, April 2016. Samer, March 2016. Always DMB, May 2016. Svein and Dark Paladin, June 2016. Yeah, some long-time followers. Right. I don't know about this Bullseye or Compile. I mean, if we're not taking Bullseye, do we just take Compile because it's alright? I think, at the very least, we take Compile here. I think we do take one of these. And if we don't want Bullseye, I think we take Compile. Did you get many followers in summer 2016 after the final of the Seed Story Cup? Yeah, I did, yeah. That was where a lot of people, that's where a lot of people found my stream from, actually. Right, I'm going to take Compile here. Right, do we want an event or an enemy? Was there a moment where you decided this is my job now? Was there a moment where you decided to smash off now? I don't think a singular moment, no. Well, maybe when I became part of a team. Like, because I was trying to make it a job, right? Like, I was smashing Hearthstone and doing really well. So I was, like, trying to make it a job. I joined a team before Fate of Karma, man. I can't even remember what they were called. I can't even remember what it was called. But that was probably when. I think I just found you off some list of Hearthstone streamers on the subreddit. I can see Dark Paladin when you follow me from. The 20th of June, 2016. Damn. Oh yeah, you can just click people's name in chat as well to see that. That team we won't mention because they dumped us. No, I joined a team like very near the early days when there was like, you had like Yeti and like all the classic, OG classic Hearthstone decks. And we played in like some small events, but nothing big. And then I think that kind of fell apart, and then I joined Fate to Karma. And then played in loads of tournaments. How do teams work? With Hearthstone it was a bit weird because the prize money in tournaments wasn't like that big. So I think there was like a lot of teams, and like teams would try to make money through like paying players and then getting a percentage of players' winnings in tournaments. But it definitely wasn't really enough money or reliable enough for companies to make money off. So then it became more about like sponsorships, and sponsorship deals, and a team would get a sponsor, and then the players and streamers would promote the sponsors. And that was when it was more about streamers than players. I don't know whether to go event or an enemy here. We have some reasonably good cards. I mean, this is the kind of deck as well where maybe we would take Elites on in Act 2 because we've got Electro and we have Sweeping Beam with Akabeko. Like, we have some AoE. So we might be going for Act 2 Elites. If we're going for Act 2 Elites, does that mean an event or an enemy is better? Yeah, how many in chat? How many people in chat use an air fryer then? We have an air fryer, and I probably use it once a week. It is constantly out on the. It doesn't go away in the cupboard. It is out on the side. Lizzie probably uses it more than me. Lizzie maybe uses it like twice a week. I use it like once a week. Every other day, I want to buy one. The one we've got is quite small as well, so we can't fit like loads of stuff in it. But it's good for doing like one part of a meal quite quickly. It's mostly so my kids can make themselves snacks easily. Nice. I think I'm going to do the event here. There is a 30% chance to shot a fight anyway. I still do want more cards. No, no, the event. Ooh, slimes. Oh, absolutely destroyed the slimes. Cleared them up. I guess tiny chest is maybe another reason that makes the event worth. Charge battery, rebound, recursion. I think we don't have that much block in the deck. I think we could take a charge battery. We don't have that much block. Glacier is our only really good defensive card. We are against the boss where we want block. So I think charge battery just makes sense here. Fine. Right. Now we want to upgrade. What do we upgrade here? The prime suspects for upgrades are go for the eyes, consume, zap, or sweeping beam. There was a Plunderstorm tournament yesterday organized by Blizzard, which is WoW's Battle Royale mode. The winning team found a way to get out of bounds so the closing storm circle didn't kill them. Wow. Hacks. Wait, and they actually won like that? They won by, like, cheating, essentially? Well, is it cheating if it's part of the game? $25,000 prize money. God damn. Is that cheating if it's part of the game? I guess it's a bug. Go for the eyes to have a consistent source of weak on the boss. Yeah, go for the eyes is definitely good in this fight. It's not cheating, it's abusing a bug. Depends on the rules. Yeah, that's reasonable. Another team did it earlier, which showed everyone how to. But then doesn't... But then surely when one team does it, did not just every team do that? Abusing a bug is cheating? I don't know. If it's part of the game... If it's part of the game, you have to state at the beginning of the tournament, right, that you can't do this, right? If you don't state that at the start of the tournament, then it's not cheating. Right, I'm going to upgrade Go for the Eyes. I mean, like, I get the part of the game thing, but if the bug makes you win and literally takes the game out of the game, I mean, come on. Yeah. Right, here we go. Glacier's good to set up. We could do Electro Compile here. Good pocket watch value. Tempest, get that done. Okay, let's get Tempest out of the way. It is kind of a curse. It would be nice to get Streamline in play. But I also don't want to take any damage. Glacier is big. Right. Intentionally just playing 3 cards so we keep getting pocket watch value. Really milking the pocket watch here. And I think that's okay. I'm not going to do pocket watch this turn, though. Because I want to go for the eyes and beam cell. Cool. Nearly there. Okay. I think we've managed this Act 1 quite well. We did the maximum amount of elites we could. We did 3 elites, plus the Flaming Elite. So we did take a few risks here. It was disappointing that we saw Runic Capacitor in the shop, because I really like that relic. But, I mean, not much we can do there. I think we've played this quite well. We have Electro, which maybe means we want to consider being aggressive as well in Act 2. Thunderstrike, Reboot, or Amplify? Reboot is okay. I mean, Thunderstrike is more pickable than normal with Tempest and Electro, but still don't like it. Reboot seems the best. Fights where we want Electro, we reboot to have another chance of drawing it. It's going to be harder to get Pocket Watch value unless we get some more expensive cards. Amplify is okay, but at the moment it only really works with Electro. It's not even very good with heat sinks. Yeah, I think it might have to be Reboot here. And we don't have that much gold, so the shop isn't that good for us. I'm going to go Reboot. Sozu, Ectoplasm, or Runic Pyramid. Ooh. Man. I'm not going to go Ectoplasm. I'd rather go Sozu or Pyramid. Pretends to think, takes Wozu. Pyramid can be amazing, right? But it's less good when I got more expensive cards, I think. Ectoplasm gives us 1 energy, but we can't gain gold for the rest of the run. Energy is also good with Tempest. It's good with having a few 2-cost cards. Like, having energy is quite nice here. But with Pyramid, we could also find other ways of getting energy. Where did Melania go? Oh yeah, Melania's smashed and on the floor. When I was cleaning my PC last week. Oh.
Griffcham just resubscribed for 47 months. The year is 2025. Griff_JM sits down for another day of stream watching. For a brief moment an indescribable look flashes over his face. Hope, fear, melancholy? Only he knows, and it's gone in an instant as he types 47-month sub start. 4 years today?
Welcome back to the Jackals, Griff. Thank you very much. Cheers. Yeah, when I was cleaning my PC last week, I was basically I was on my floor. I took it fully apart. I took all the fans out. Bro, I didn't realize how many fans my PC had in it. It's got like 5 separate fans in it. Took all the bits out one by one, and as I was putting my PC back together and plugging it back in, I accidentally bumped my ass into my chair, and my chair bumped into the wall and into Melania, knocking it off the wall and smashing the frame. Yeah, this is the frame now. It's in 4 separate bits, and it's snapped. So, yeah, Melania is on the floor. So that's really annoying. I was doing a job. I was doing a job to, you know, something I needed to do. That was a good job done. Cleaning it on the inside. It's just a pain in the ass, really, but it needs to be done sometimes. And my reward was smashed poster. So I wasn't happy about that. Right. Yeah, she's done here. She is. But she will be back. I'm gonna have to buy another frame, and she'll be back on the wall. Because I really like her, actually. I think she's great. Alright. IRL Melania kill 3 seconds. In-game Melania kill 3 days. This is a big decision. Sozu or Pyramid? With Defect, it is a lot about just getting set up. And Pyramid isn't doing anything to help us get set up. Especially when we have quite a few expensive cards as well. And we don't really have many strikes and defense, so we're not going to be spending much energy on strikes and defense. We have a bit of draw with the cool-headed, compile, reboot. Part of me thinks I should be taking Sozu here. Ah. With Pyramid as well, that's even more draw. Not so many strikes and defense to remove, you mean? So Ecto? We did have a really good Ecto run the other day. So maybe I should consider Ecto. We had Ecto right from the start and managed to win the run. If we take Ecto here, we can still get pots, which can make a big difference. I think I do want 4 energy. But then are we going to be using these pots early on? Like, we might be forced into using these pots really early. I don't feel super strong. Now, we've got Electro, which definitely helps with Act 2. For sure helps, but we're still not going to be killing things really fast. We don't have, like, Focus or Fission or anything like that. You've got a lot of removes, and Capacitor's no longer in the store, so maybe Ecto is better than normal, but it still is Defect. I'm going to go Sozu. Alright. Collector. Collector is okay with Electro. We really want Focus. We really want focus. Campfire Elite. Campfire Shop Elite. Looks quite good. Enemy. We could do loads of events. I mean, with the tiny chest as well, events are pretty good. I could do enemy, event, enemy, campfire, event, elite, campfire, shop. It's quite a nice path. 3 events with the tiny chest. What's the next upgrade? I mean, now we've got more energy. Card draw is better. I mean, consume is pretty big. Cool-headed is nice. Probably consume would be the next upgrade, to be honest. Although beam is good in Act 2. We could go at an early shop here. Or we could save our gold for this shop. If we do the early shop, we don't get 3 events here. Oh, we do get an event there, though. How many elites are we doing on this path? 2. I think that's fine. Is it even possible to do 3? We could also do campfire, elite, campfire, campfire. But then we don't get to go through a shop. I think this shop is good. I think this is a good shop. Right, I'm going to do enemy and then triple event. Let's go. I'm a bit nervous, but we're going to give it a go. Birds. $18 damage turn 1. Blockpot does save us some health. We have a 0% pot chance. I really want to be upgrading at campfires. I mean, if we heat sinks Electro, there's not even anything that good we can get, so there's no point doing it. Reboot. We could reboot into, I mean, go for the eyes and dual cast could save us some health. So I think we should Electro reboot over defend here. Charge battery is a little better than a defend. We take, what, 11 damage. The block pot could save us 11 health. But at some point it could save us 12. If we didn't have Sozu, I'd block pot here every time. But we do have Sozu. So we just take the damage. It's a shame more of them weren't buffing on turn 1. Boot Sequence Plus, Cold Snap Turbo. I really like Boot Sequence Plus. I'm gonna get that. Turn 1 block. That's gonna help save us some health. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck, or heal 16. I think we add a card. What do we want right now? We want powers. We want focus. We want orb slots. We would take more frost. Let's see. Go for the eyes, genetic algorithm, ball lightning, self-repair. We could go self-repair. This isn't that good. So I would lean towards self-repair here, to be honest. You realize how many cards are in this game when you see 20 cards and don't like any of them. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go self-repair. Gain 50 gold or 275 and become cursed. Unfortunately, I think it's just 50. I don't really want to curse. Now we get a relic. Vajra. Started to combat with 1 strength. It's okay. Like, it definitely helps with this act. And could help with these upcoming elites. It's good with Sweeping Beam, and it's good with the 0 cost attack. But it's not that much damage. Do we have damage? So, it works with Beam Cell and Go for the Eyes quite well. It makes them do 5 instead of 4. And it's good with the Sweeping Beam. But that's about it. It's probably a good opportunity to take the blue key. I think we take the blue key. Right. I want to get towards this shop. So we do campfire, elite, campfire. Or we could do an elite first. If we do the elite first, we actually get 2 events. Like, how much do we really want to force events with Tiny Chest? If we were going to upgrade before the elite. And maybe upgrade consume. Ah, Sweeping Beam solid though. Event, elite, campfire, event, campfire, shop, and then enemy, elite, enemy. I mean, right now, in longer fights, our only way of consistently blocking is, like, having Glacier up with the Frost Orbs and then consuming. Then you want card rewards over powers. We do. We'll get a card reward from this elite, though, and the shop, and these 3 enemies here. really we want to get stronger and then do fights, right? We've just seen loads of cards, and none of them have been very good. I'm gonna do Event Elite. Okay, we got a fight anyway. Also, it's good because it's a fight and it moves Tiny Chest along, which is fine. Where we keep a Frostorm up. Consume dual cast Electro. If we play 3 cards, we've got a good chance to try and Glacier. Zap procs the Frost, which is a bit more damage. I think we do that. Oh, 9:30. Yeah. Right, really want a heat sink. No, not heat sink, sorry. Self-repair. So I could just kill it here. Or we could try and find self-repair. We could go for the Eyes reboot, and we have a very good chance of killing it, and we can find self-repair. Obviously, we can just streamline. I'm not playing Pokemon Pocket. No, I played Pokemon Pocket for like a couple of weeks, and then I stopped. Are any of you guys still playing it? I mean, surely you've got all the cards by now if you're still playing it, right? New expansion out this week? Oh shit, okay. When you've got all the cards, do you keep... Is there anything else to do? Gen 4 stuff? Wait, IV? IV's 4, right? VI is 6. IV is 4. Yeah. What if we don't kill it next turn? I mean, we should try and get self-repair off, right? I can actually do self-repair, boot sequence, consume. Seeing as Pocket Watch isn't going off anymore. Okay, this was good. This went well. We We got the self-repair healing off. Storm, compile driver, beam cell. It's probably a skip. Again, unless we want the storm. No. Right, now we have an elite. Big fight, this one. We might... Like, these Act 2 elites might be where we want to use Fire Pot. Definitely got to look out for good Fire Pot usage in these Act 2 elites. We could take a compile driver. Sometimes it draws two. They're supposed to add trading tomorrow. It's pretty hard to get all the cards. It's hard to get all the cards. Okay. I got all of the expansion one, but the base set I'm missing 15%. I have full base sets, but I'm missing a ton of rare cards. Missing 2 from the base. I have all from the expansion. Damn, we got some collectors in here. Got some collectors. Do you guys do like the battles as well? Because you can like battle people, right? Although I feel like in Pokemon it's kind of basic, like maybe a bit too basic. The battling. Right, I'm gonna skip. Do the elite. Huge fight this. Right, we got slavers. Not a good starting hand. Slavers is one of the hardest fights in the game, remember that. We're about to take, what, 21? No, 34 damage. But yeah, I think we do want to get pocket watch value, so I don't think we play anything else here. Again, we block 11. Alright, this makes me nervous. Okay. Wish we had more energy here. This is all the stuff we want to play. Sweeping Beam and Electro and Glacier as well. Can't attack next turn. We could draw Tempest, which is quite good. What does the bad guy lose his net when he nets you? Okay. I mean, if we want to go aggressive, we could use Block Pot and do Consume Electro. Right, we should do some maths here. We're going to do some math. Right, if we do Glacier Electro... We don't have that many attacks left in the deck. I mean, go for the Eyes and Compile Driver, we're not going to be able to play. Or Beam Cell. So next turn, we're going to be playing, like, what? Cool-Headed, Charge Battery, Tempest. That's basically it. Tempest is the only really good one. Another option is to, like, Fire Pot the Bat Guy and Streamline. Like, Fire Pot Streamline does kill the Bat Guy. We could Fire Pot Streamline Glacier, and then we can use attacks next turn. I mean, our first attack still does more damage, but we're not actually getting value out of it here. Unless we did Sweeping Beam, Electro, Zap, and Block Pot. It's a lot of damage. The hardest fight in the game is the heart. Could we save this block pot all the way for the heart? We get a bit of a break after this. We get Campfire, Event, Chest, Campfire, Shop. So we get a chance to kind of regain, like, buff ourselves up a little bit, heal if we need to. Obviously, we'd rather not rest. There's things we'd rather do, but... Would rather use Fire Pot than Block Pot. We would rather use Fire Pot than Block Pot, definitely. We gotta be really careful about when we use our pots, because we never get any more. And, like, saving the Block Pot for the end of the run is good. Right, what if we consume... I mean, what if we did do the Block Pot play and we went, like, consume Electro? Take the hit. We could take the hit and rest. I don't know, I still feel like with consume Electro, it's actually still better to just Sweeping Beam. It's 14 damage straight away. If we do draw Tempest next turn with 4 energy, we do 8 to all of them. Plus 3, which is 11. I mean, even if we draw... Thing is, if we draw Tempest next turn, I don't think we actually kill any of them. That's a problem. I'm thinking about the streamline now. Using Firepot here looks pretty good. Streamline don't let you lead, draw Tempest. Yeah, but the problem I have, right, is that even if I draw Tempest, we don't kill any of the next turn. Consume Electro is 20 this turn? Yeah, Consume Electro is a different thing. Like, Consume Electro might be enough. I actually kind of don't like the Glacier. I like the Glacier if we're sniping one off. I don't like the Glacier if we're going for AoE, because we can't kill any. So I think we have to pick here between sniping one off with Streamline and Firepot. And then we can play Glacier. Or we go full on damage and maybe tank 21 and do like Consume Electro. Or actually sweeping Electro Zap. We do 14. Plus 9. 23 plus 8 is 31. How far is next camp? Next camp is on the next floor. And then we have a couple of floors and then another camp. I do feel like this should be the Firepot fight. Because we get draw, maybe we don't mind not attacking. $14. I mean, Tempest is going to be lethal with the Firepot play. I mean, the Firepot would just play it save us 13 health here. I think I'm going to do Firepot. You ever going to play some cards? No, I was thinking about just sitting here all day. Not clicking a single card. Yeah, that was actually my plan. To beam or not to beam? Consume Electro, consume Electro. Yeah, I don't like the Glacier. The more I think about it, the less I like the Glacier. Right, let's go. To not do the Akabeko beam feels bad. pile. Okay. Self-repair Tempest. Oh, he did lose his net. Yeah, what the hell? Wow, I've never noticed that. Literally never noticed that. Okay, good. Moorbank is not very good when we're coming up to a shop and we're probably spending gold very soon. It's not great. Boot sequence, Hello World, or Leap. We don't need boot sequence because we've already got one. I don't really like Hello World. Leap? At this stage, I'm not sure if I really want Leap. I'm not sure if I really want Leap here. I'm getting a bit nervous that we don't have enough, like, strength in the long run for beating the boss fights. I really want orb slots. Let's do the campfire. Right, should we upgrade Consume? Or Self-Repair, or Reboot, or Electro? I think we're going to need to upgrade Consume at some point. Definitely. Maybe we just do it now. Gonna upgrade Consume. An event. We'll move Tiny Chest to 2. Cursed Tome. Oh, God. This is a big decision. We take a lot of damage for this. We take a lot of damage. We can rest. It could be really good. In terms of the Necronomicon, it's only Streamline. And it would only go off once. Because after that, it doesn't cost 2 anymore. But the other 2 books are pretty good for us. A power on turn 1. And Nilries to keep putting cards in our deck can give us more late game. So the Necro is bad. But I do think the other 2 are good. I think the other 2 are good. And it does feel like we need late game right now. We really need some scaling. There are only 3 books. I've only seen 2. Yes, there's 3. There's Necronomicon, which makes your first attack that costs 2 or more each turn play twice. But it also puts a curse in your deck that you can't remove. Second one is Enchiridion, which gives you a power at the start of each combat that costs 0. Random power costs 0. And the other one is Nilries Codex, which at the end of each turn, you get the option of 3 cards and you can shuffle one of them into your deck. We have to rest if we do this. Definitely. Because we take quite a lot of damage. And then we've got enemy, elite, enemy. So it's quite risky. The problem I have is that at the moment, I don't think we necessarily beat this boss. I feel like we might have to read this. Oh, man. And just hope we don't get an Necronomicon. Like, I think Are the other two worth it? There's a 66% chance, or 67% chance we get one of the ones we want. We take 21 damage, going down to 26 health, forcing us to rest in this campfire. We could find some scaling in this shop anyway. We're also going to be going low on health from this. Like, we are taking a lot of damage. So much that we might have to rest in both of these campfires. When we could just leave and then maybe go for an upgrade here. Is that the way you look at it? Because the 33% is not just an unuseful relic, you also get an unremovable curse. We do. But, I mean, I'm at the point right now where if we got offered, like, creative AI for a curse, at this point, we would take it. We need some scaling. Like, if we got offered Capacitor for a curse, we would take it. Which means that Nilri's Codex and Enchiridion are maybe worth going for. This is a crucial decision. A crucial decision. Fuck. Oh, I really think we have to do it. I think we have to do it. Right, I'm gonna read. Okay. Obtain the book. Please don't be Necro. What do we want the most? I mean, Nilri's might actually be the best right now. I think Nilri's is actually the best. And Enchiridion is second best. And Necro is comfortably the worst. Because Nilri's, in the long run, will give us answers in longer fights. Enchiridion can be great. But sometimes it will be not that... It's not always going to be great. The longer you wait, the higher chance of Necro. It's annoying that the event text doesn't tell you which one you're getting. Yeah, true. It's Necro, we all know it. No, it's not. No. It's not Necro. It's not Necro. We got this. 3. Should stop. Yeah, we could just back out, actually. We can change our mind still. I don't think I've ever clicked 3 and then clicked stop. Has anyone ever done, yo, yes, I'll take 1 damage, and then 2 damage, and then 3 damage, oh, then, yeah, I'll stop. Oh, then I'll stop just there. I've never clicked that. You could host Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. I could. I would rather die than press stop here. Does by accident count? Yeah, that counts. Right. Come on, don't be Necro. 3, please. 2, 1. This is really huge. Okay, we got Nilri's Codex. I think that is the best one for us here. I think that is big. We've taken a lot of damage, so we really need to rest. But this can give us solutions in longer fights. This could be Orb Slots. It could be Focus. It could be more Frost. That is big. I think that was worth. I think that was worth. We've got to be careful now, though, because we're a little bit low on health. And we do have another elite we want to go for here. Right. Come on. Focus. Chest. We get a relic. Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 when you ever enter a rest site. That's quite a nice one. And we get a rest site straight away. We heal 12 health there. That's a good one. Right, should we rest? On 38, we should probably still rest. I think we should probably still rest. Heals 23 health. Seven mods. Oh! That's another thing, actually. Because I was going through all my VIPs over the weekend. And deciding who's keeping their VIP and who's getting their VIP stripped for them. I also was thinking about having a bit of a mod purge. Unmodding a bunch of mods. Because I've actually got loads of mods. But a lot of these are like, Hearthstone streamers. That, like, there was like a thing where like you would just mod other streamers so that your mods couldn't time them out or ban them. But I don't really care about all these other Hearthstone streamers. I think I could totally just unmod them, to be honest. Oh, my dad is a mod. I didn't know I made my dad a mod. Drama, let's go. Right, let's unmod some people. Unmod. Right, I'm going to unmod Ali. Ali is very nice, but I'm unmodding all of the... Right, I'm going to unmod Asmodai. Unmod all of them! Okay. Mod is going to be more of an exclusive position from now on. I'm going to unmod Kibler. Okay. Done. Right, who else? Bunny Hopper. Okay. Pray for me, chat. Right, who else is going unmodded? Cantaloupe. Okay, gone. Cat be doing the... Wait, Cat be doing the laundry is a mod? How is Cat be doing the laundry a mod? Did they get it through marbles when we used to do mod via marbles? That must have been it. Right, unmod Chan Man. Mod isn't supposed to be an exclusive position that recognizes the chat as important. Mods have an actual function that you should be managing. But the thing is, though, our chat doesn't really need much moderation. Like, our chat needs, like, no moderation. Unmod Crane. Unmod Control. Unmod Dwayna. Okay. Unmod Slisser. Unmod Tides. They're all going. Rip all of them. Unmod Neville's. I got Neville's is a mod. Okay. Unmod Savits. And this isn't that I don't like these people. I like a lot of these people. I just don't really want to have people as mod who don't come in the stream. Unmod Silver Name. Unmod Show. Okay. Unmod Tyler. Underscore YGG. Unmod Twider. Rip. Okay. Riot. Big riot. Bro, our chat needs, like, no moderation at all. This is a lawless chat. Mods are like modern slaves. They work for free. We the plebs. This is why Cube doesn't come into chat anymore. Wait, why doesn't he come into chat anymore? Too late, I already started drama in Savita's Discord. No, you didn't, Slash Fred. No, you didn't. What did you do? No, you didn't. That's so unfair. We had to struggle through thick and thin playing hundreds of marble races just to win one and get VIP. But all those guys only had to post in Jack's chat once to get a mod icon for 10 years. Slay the mods. Don't let Jackie distract you all from the fact he's using this as an excuse to stall and not play Spire. Okay. I think we're going to rest. We've got 38 health. After this shop, we have enemy, elite, enemy. Why rest? Because I'm scared that an elite could kill us. If we have Stabby Buck, if we have to face Stabby Buck, I think we could die to an elite. I think we could die to that. So I'm going to rest. Right. Now we go through the shop. We've got 343 gold. 355 gold. Okay, this shop is pretty garbage. Ginger, you can no longer become weakened. That is pretty terrible. Wow, this shop sucks. Happy Flower is okay. We could do Happy Flower, Skim, remove. What would we remove? We'd remove the last strike. The final strike. More bank continues. I think it is better to spend some stuff here. Storm, you never picked that, but I love it. This is our third storm we've been offered. We could have had 3 storms. Focus point is comfy. We have Sozu, so we cannot take that. I'm going to do Skim, Happy Flower, remove the last strike. Okay. And I am going to move towards the elite, I think. I mean, we could go through an event for the sake of tiny chest, but I like going for the elite, I think. Let's go. Ooh, scary enemy. Good turn 1 draw, though. Beats Boot Sequence and Glacier is great. We block this, so we can play Compile. Ooh, if we play Self-Repair and go for the eyes. They're good, but we don't get Pocket Watch draw next turn. If it's attacking again next turn, we're really going to want it weakened, though. Alright, I'm going to play these. Choose a card. Skim, Ball, Lightning, Double Energy. Skim? Or Double Energy? We don't get Pocket Watch value next turn. I'm going to go with the energy, still. Because we do have to draw in the deck. I mean, Beam Cell Streamline is quite a lot of damage here. But it's not attacking next turn. So really I want to do damage next turn. And block this turn. So we could do Beam Cell Cool Headed. And then reboot. If Skim gets us a charge battery, that's really good. Skim. Tempest blocks 5, 10. We take 6 damage. Tempest is okay here. Because we have the lightning orbs up for next turn as well. Seek or defrag. Probably Seek. Glacier consume. Right, I'm going to focus on damage. Thunder would be lethal. Put that in. We've played self-repair. Consume Electro is lethal. Okay, we get the healing focus pot, which we can't take, unfortunately. Cool-headed plus beam cell or turbo. Cool-headed plus is quite good. I think we take cool-headed plus here. And now we have an elite. I am a bit scared of this elite, to be honest. Okay. Ooh, this is a good starting hand. Sweeping Beam and Electro. This is a really nice starting hand. It means we're probably not doing Glacier, though. I think we're going to do Beam, Heat Sinks, Electro. And that's it. Go for the eyes is only good on the leader. Okay, get the pocket watch value here. Biased cog? I think we could do biased cog. Yeah, get that in. We play 3 again? If we played 3, it would be like consume, self-repair, beam cell. But we could just play lots of cards, which might be better. Charge battery for more mana next turn. Next turn, we're going to be doing like cool-headed, biased cog, streamline stuff. Right, I'm going to get the pocket watch draw. Hologram. Right. So we want to just do damage. Streamline dual cast zap is pretty big. Equilibrium for a big block card. Now we just do damage. Biased Cog Tempest. Good. Gambling Chip. That's a really good relic for setup anyway. We don't have that much setup right now, but it is a good relic. Seek, Beam Cell, Cool-Headed. Okay, we gotta take Seek. Enemy. We might be able to upgrade in this next campfire. They're both attacking. To be honest, I quite like Boot Sequence Double Defend Electro. That blocks everything. Don't want any of those. Compiler's okay, we can put that in. Do damage. Right, I'm gonna reboot to try and draw self-repair again. Buffer. Amplify self-repair? Cool. Right, we're at max HP. And now we've got a campfire, then the boss. Steam barrier, darkness, stack. What about darkness? I don't think it's that good against this boss, because it's going to just keep hitting the small dudes, and I've already got Electro to do that. Seek is quite a good upgrade, but is it really the best upgrade right now? Zap is a nice upgrade. Cool-headed is a nice upgrade. Bearing in mind, I mean, the codex changes so much. The codex means we can keep adding things. Bearing in mind, we're continuing to add things. Do we want to upgrade our draw? And just buff the other cool-headed? So that we're more likely to find the things we shuffle into our deck. I'm a bit concerned about these longer fights. With no orb slots. If we, I mean, out of the boss relics, if we beat the boss, we probably would take the one that gives us more orb slots. I think we would. Seek is a good upgrade. Cool-headed is a good upgrade. Should we upgrade Seek? Might upgrade Seek. I'm a little bit concerned about damage in this boss fight, but Seek is just good. And the way this has gone, we actually could have upgraded in the last campfire. I was not expecting these fights to go so well. Right. This boss scares me, though. Right, should we go with the extra draw or not? I think we will. Turn 2, we've got a lot of damage incoming. All for one, go for the eyes. Fusion. Go for the eyes is okay, but I've already got an upgraded one. Let me skip these. Right, Tempest does quite a lot. I mean, Tempest is actually amazing here, to be honest. It just kills these straight away. Which is fantastic. And then I can beam sell the boss. And we're pretty happy with that. Aggregate is quite nice. Thunderstrike. I mean, we've already played quite a lot of lightning. We've already played like 6 or 7 lightning. The Thunderstrike is actually maybe the pick here. Seven. Zap Thunderstrike. Wow. Oh, it's great. Okay. Boon Sequence, Doom and Gloom Force Field. Boon Sequence is a pretty good block card. I'm going to put that in. We don't have many more ways of summoning lightning now. Full-headed is fine. Boon Sequence is fine. This is probably a turn where we do play more than 3 cards. Dual cast is pretty solid here. One more lightning orb would be very good. We're not going to find it with Skim. I mean, Zap is our only way of getting more, to be fair. I'm going to reboot. This isn't very good. It's going to be attacking next turn now. Echo Form, Equilibrium, or Loop. I mean, it's too late for Echo Form. The rare 0 ball lightning deck. I mean, Nilmaries can always give us ball lightning, to be fair. Equilibrium. This is pretty bad. This is a lot of damage. Heat sink self-repair. This is very bad. All my damage is in the bottom of my deck. We don't need to pot him. Thunder kills one of the small dudes. 8 plus 5 is 13. 9, 22. So we could Equilibrium Streamline here and then Thunderstrike next turn. Looks quite good. Okay, we got through the boss. 75 gold. Dupe pot that we can't take. Amplify, all for one, or Hyper Beam. I'm getting a little bit concerned. We're not finding very good rare cards. Like, we've already got the Seek Plus, which is nice, but we don't have anything to seek into. We don't have, like, Echo Form, or AI, or Defrag, or Biased Cog, or Capacitor. Like, we are really lacking scaling. We're really lacking scaling. I'm wondering if we ever take Amplify. For the off chance you get full powers from Nilri. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it might even be worth taking just for random powers from Nilri's. But looks like a curse. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like we need to take it, though. I mean, right now, I don't think there's any way we beat the head without Nilri's saving us. Thing is, we can seek, like, Amplify with a power. I feel like we should go Amplify. I don't love it, but I think we have to, yeah. Right. Slaver's Collar, Tiny House, or Inserter. Okay. I think we have to take Inserter. I think we have to take it. We have Consume. So Consume is a way of us getting some focus, and Inserter can gradually give us orb slots over a fight. It's a bit slow, but it can get us there. I think it is. I think it has to be the pick here. Right, so we're gonna go Inserter. Right, Act 3. I'm a little scared about the head. Like, if we go for elites, I'm a little scared of the head. I do want to go for elites, but can we? I'm not sure. We've got 160 gold. We do heal at campfires, so campfires are good as usual. If we want to go loads of upgrades, we can go up the left. We do like campfire elite, campfire. We want to do at least 2 events. I mean, could we do 6 events? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There is a path where we do 6 events and get 2 relics from treasure chest. We go enemy, event. And then we could do like elite campfire shop, campfire, event. That's enough. Or we could take a path where we just do 2 events, or 2 or 3 or whatever. But then we actually get more elites and more. I mean, relics aren't always that good. It is. We still really want some good cards at the moment. What's our first boss? Dodo and Decker. Whoa. This is scary. Like, we've got to decide early on in the act, really. Like, if we go for a shop, it's this one or this one, right? We're not going to go for this. We're going to go 160 gold right now. We don't go for this shop. If we do go for a shop, it's either that one or that one. I do quite like the right-hand path. Campfire, elite, campfire, shop. Lots of cards still need upgrades. I mean, cool-headed is a good upgrade. How confident are you in fighting for elites? Not that confident. A little bit more confident with the fact we have a turtle feather, so we get and we have self-repair. So we do get a bit of healing after elites. But I think the head kills us. Or could kill us. We don't need the blue key. Maybe it's fine with Inserter. Inserter does help. Inserter does help. Repto's super scary. I mean, we've got Electro and Sweeping Beam for Repto, which is kind of nice. We've also got this one block pot, which we want to save for Act 4 if we can. I do like the elite path. I mean, before we get to this elite, we get 3 enemies, we get 2 events, which is a relic, we get probably an upgrade here. And then we don't have to do the second elite. We can dodge this second elite to go campfire shop. Like, the elites are all optional there. If we go the left-hand path. I mean, what we could do is we could do enemy event, and then we can, on this floor, we could still decide, right? On this floor, we can have 2 more floors, and then make a better informed decision. Because if we do this way, it's 3 enemies in an event anyway. This is also 3 enemies in an event. So yeah, I think we do enemy event, and then we decide which way we're going. Like, if you find a really good scaling card, we're more likely to be able to go for the elites. If we take loads of damage, we might want to take it, play a bit safer. So yeah, I'm going to go enemy event. They are attacking turn 1, so we want the boot sequence. Don't need AI in this fight. 14 gold, distilled chaos that we can't take. Full lightning plus rebound or fusion. Do we want another way of getting lightning orbs? Full lightning is okay, especially when we have electro. Like another way of adding a lightning orb is not that bad. I don't mind taking one ball lightning here. I probably wouldn't take any more though. Does it really help? It will speed up some fights. It's another way of us turning around against Spear and Shield. Like one thing right now, the only ways we have of turning around are Beam Cell and go for the eyes. Helps with Reptimancer, definitely. I'm gonna take it. Then. Ooh, fight or leave. This is a huge decision. These guys do a lot of damage very quickly. But the reward is good. We get a rare relic. Ah, fuck. Electro is good in this fight, but at the same time, we actually do need faster. We need faster damage. I mean, the ball lightning we just added helps in this for sure. After this, I mean, if we take quite a lot of damage, we'd probably get towards this campfire quickly. I talked to the devs, they said the rare relic is mummy hand. Oh, well, definitely fight then. You have Seek and Gambling Chip, how can you lose? We don't have that much block. I mean, would we trade the block pot for a rare relic? Yeah, we would, right? So if we have to use the block pot in this fight, I think that's okay. My dad works at Mega Crit and he said you die. Should I be really trusting Twitch chat's dads? Not sure about that. Right. My nan says you'll win, sweetie. My mom caters for Steam. She said he'll be fine. Caters for Steam. I'm gonna fight. Boot Sequence, Beam Cell, and Seek is quite nice. I mean, Beam Cell Streamline is quite good. You either keep Beam, Stream, or ditch both. Why would we ditch Beam? Why are we ditching Beam? It costs 0. And we can seek some 2-cost cards. What are you grabbing with Seek? Probably Electro. And Glacier. -1 card in hand. But, I mean, we're seeking the cards we're playing this turn anyway. So we don't really care about cards in hand because we're going to seek cards to play. I mean, in this fight, it is very much about killing one of them. I am wondering if we Beam Cell Streamline. Like, Electro is quite slow in this fight. What we could do is boot sequence, beam cell, streamline. And then seek 2 1-cost cards. Maybe like the Ball Lightning Plus. And charge battery. Beam Cell does 12. Streamline will do 30. 42 damage. Ball Lightning will do 15. 57 damage to one of these. Gets it pretty low. Yeah, I think it really is about sniping one of them. I think it is about sniping one of them. So I think I'm going to seek charge battery and Ball Lightning. Oh, we found Ball Lightning. So we can seek, go for the eyes instead. Streamline, Ball Lightning, good sequence. Go for the eyes, charge battery. I think that's the play. Block all of it. We've got one of them quite low. Streamline, buffer, or amplify. I mean, buffer is actually good. Tempest, cool-headed. Buffer can just protect us from the first one. I mean, just jamming Tempest is kind of nice, but a lot of them could hit this one, which actually isn't great. So I'm going to start with cool-headed. Consumer's looking pretty good here. We could consume and do another cool-headed. Skim. I mean, are we definitely using buffer this turn? If we do, like, consume cool-headed buffer, then buffer doesn't even block that much. Buffer could be better if we skim. I mean, what if we draw Glacier? I'm gonna want to. If we draw Glacier from cool-headed, we want to play it, but that's good even if we skim into it. I think we should skim. Electro. Okay, I think Buffer Electro is a good play, right? The Frost will block the burn, and then the Buffer will block 16. The Frost blocks the burn, the Buffer blocks 16. Another player's consume Electro. Do we just kill the back one with that play? If we just kill the back one, we should probably do it. Had to return to my old office after 26 years. Walk in and only other guy there was my chum from 26 years ago. Ah, that's cute. Did you have a good catch-up? 27, this was a nursery. I think consume Electro is the play. Because we'll evoke both of these, which is going to do 11 damage, so it's 11, 22. The two other Electros kill it, and then we block 5. So we take like 13. It's definitely the play. Defrag. Defrag dual cast reboot. Cool-headed. Self-repair or dual cast? I mean, if we don't self-repair now, we're not going to be self-repairing for the whole fight. I hope you got promoted for working at the same company for 26 years. We both are higher grades. 26 years, bro. That's basically like as long as I've been alive. Plus 3. Jackie's 23, I'm 29. 29. 30 soon. 30 in April. Right. Self-repair. You said 26 years is how long you've been alive. Plus 3. Yeah, 26 plus 3 equals 29. I guess you, I meant 26 plus 3, not how long I've been alive plus 3. But yeah, whatever. Self-repair. Okay. Electro reinforced body. I think Electro will almost be lethal. This looks like lethal. Smells like lethal. Tastes like lethal. There must be a duck. Alright, Threader Needle. Starts combat with 4-plated armor. That's a pretty good defensive relic. Stack food sequence rebound. These cards are pretty bad though. Right. Now we have the decision to make. Very glad we killed those guys. But now we've got a massive decision to make of which path to take. Up the right, we have campfire followed by 2 elites, and then a campfire, and then a shop, and then another elite. Up the left, we have campfire, elite, shop, or elite, campfire, shop, whichever order we prefer. And then it would be followed by the 2 campfires to go for maximum events from Tiny Chest. Elites are deadly for us. Repto and Head can kill us. But I want to make sure we have enough scaling for the boss fights. Right now, I don't know if we have enough scaling yet, to be honest. I think you can take the elites, but it'll be stressful. I mean, we have to do 1 elite either way. Well, actually, we could just completely dodge elites if we wanted. Norian and Zera is kind of good. It is kind of good. It does give us options. Wow, guys, have you seen Savita's reaction in his Discord for being unmodded by Jack? He's really fucking mad. He's planning to get Jack cancelled now. Insane drama. Oh, shut up, Spain. Shut up. Oh, speaking of... Yeah, actually, we need to unmod some more people. Hang on a second. Who else is getting unmodded? Right, we've got rid of some now. Right, we'll unmod 7th class. Bam, gone. Who else? Unmod. Nazgul Alex. Bro, this guy used to watch my stream years ago. Right. Matt Monkey. Oh, we're gonna unmod Calento. Unmod Calento. Okay. Wait, how is Lemondovsky a mod? Wait. Unmod. Unmod Fitzy here. Gone. Unmod your dad? Bro, I can't unmod my dad, surely. Surely. Unmod Trump. Unmod Trump. Okay. Unmod. Davey. Unmod DJ Raid Boss. Wow, we're really cutting down on the mods here. Unmod Noxious? Yeah, true. Okay. We're cutting him down. We're cutting him down. Good old times when streamers gave each other mods for no practical reason. Yeah, that was just the way. Like, is that still the norm in other streams? I don't know. But I feel like I don't want to do that anymore. It used to be the way that I would just mod other streamers. But yeah, I don't want to do that now. How many actual mods do we have? I mean, mods that are in here regularly, or relatively regularly. are like Maritime, Matt Monkey, Nightbot, Syndra, Virtual Echo, Slice Red. Right, unmod Nicolina. Bam, another one bites the dust. Who else? I'm gonna unmod the kidney. Okay, gone. I'm unmodding Cat be doing the laundry. Right. Gone. Unmod Sea Winger. Ooh. Down to just 2 lines. Unmod Caxi. Oh, I feel like Caxi donated loads of money once. But, yeah, unmod. Okay. Right, I've just got cut like 20 mods. Robin is very active on Discord. Not so much here, though. Oh, bro. Robin is the original mod. Robin stays mod forever. Robin was my first ever mod. And Robin helped me loads during the early years of the stream. Right. Think about this, Jack. Come on. Are we going... How many elites are we doing, if any? I mean, surely with Inserter, right? We should be able to beat the head in the long run, right? We can play Consume enough times and get enough Frost Orbs to just perma-block the head. It would take a little bit of a while to get that set up, but we can definitely get that set up. Nilrees could help. How bad is the run going that Jackie is sacrificing the mods for good luck? Now you add some regulars like Bogies, Jelly Baby, Phoenix. Okay. If I was gonna add someone, if we were gonna add more mods, which we don't need, right? Bearing in mind the chat does not need moderating. We have a very well-behaved chat around here. Yeah, Bogies, Jelly Baby, and Phoenix would not be anywhere near the top of the list for next to be modded. Right. Mod dropping in on Twitch as I watch on YouTube 99% of the time. I'm king YouTube mod at this point. Right. -3 viewers. If you use Pocket Watch enough in the early turns, should get at least 2 consume off most of the time. Right. I mean, we do get a relic and an upgrade before. I mean, what is there anything we can upgrade that would help us against the head? I mean, upgrading cool-headed is fine. More draw. I don't think we want to back out of doing elite. Which would suggest we go up the right-hand path and do like enemy, event. Do 1 campfire and then do 2 elites. This feels like one of the biggest decisions for the rest of the run. Or, well, one of the biggest decisions of the entire run. So I don't want to do something stupid here. Look at the deck. I mean, I guess we should work from the back upwards, right? Like, how do we feel about beating the heart right now? Are we going to beat the heart with this deck? I think it's unlikely. I think we do want more powers to be able to beat the heart right now. Those powers could come from shops. Yo, Kanzan, thank you very much for the raid. Maybe you had a good stream. Doing elites is going to give us more scaling. I think I'm going to take the path that only gets us one relic from Tiny Chest. But gets us more elites. We do enemy, enemy, event, campfire. Elite, elite. Campfire, shop, elite. I think that's where we go. And we don't have to do any of the elites when we get there, but we want to do it. I'm gonna go to the right. It's the more aggressive. I'm gonna take the more aggressive path. Okay, let's go. Right, how much damage is Ball, Lightning, Compile, Doom and Gloom? It is 15. Plus evoking this, which is plus 8. So 15 plus 8, which is 23. Plus 15, which is 38. And then we evoke another one of these, which is 46. Plus 6 is 52. I think it's not quite lethal. Which means we're probably going to go Glacier then. Oh, wait, we have Compile as well. Wait, hang on a second. 15 plus 10 is 25. 40. Yes, lethal. However, now we have the Seek. We have the option to try and get a self-repair off. My mod application, come on, I'm a cop. We never abuse power, lol. Wait, what's this? She timed me out when I pointed out she was losing it and she was banning people being supportive. Wait, who are we talking about? Oh, Sunglitters, okay. Bro, I probably ban like one person a year. Oh, I haven't banned anyone this year yet. Oh! Shit. Got one in the chamber, ready to unload. Who wants it? Right. I volunteer. Jack is dangerously close to getting involved in streamer drama. Bro, I've never been involved in streamer drama, okay? Never have been, never will be. To be involved in streamer drama, you actually have to interact with other streamers. So, yeah. Zero chance of that. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. I want to try and get the self-repair off. But we could just kill. Glacier. 7. Oh, yeah, we also have the thread and needle, actually, which is important to note. 7. And then the frost will do 6 blocks. So we have 7 plus 6, which is 13, plus 4, which is 17. We also seek go for the eyes, which reduces this. But we do take 4 from the burn. I feel like we can get away with self-repair here. We also evoke a couple of orbs, doing about 16 damage. Plus 3. Plus to go for the eyes damage. I'll talk enough shit about Silent to get timed out. Run a marbles game. First gets mod, second gets banned. Jack's plan to reduce the number of VIPs is just to not run marbles in 2025. Jack has maybe said 200 words to other streamers if we exclude Shady, who tried to make a connection. You interact with other streamers sometimes. You say things like, yo, streamer, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, I'm actually just terrible at making friends, to be honest. Like, I'm not really very good at making friends. It's not that I don't like people. Well, there are some people I don't like, but... I'm just not really very good at, like... Like, if someone asks me for help, I would always help them and be there to... Even as a random person, I'd always try and help. But, like, maintaining a regular communication is just not something I'm very good at all. Name the people you don't like. Say their entire Twitch name. Well. Eight, 16. We'll have 3 frost orbs up. We have consume. Right, I'm going to see. And we were pulling the self-repair and the go for the eyes out the deck. So the other things left are going to be like dual cast, amplify, sweep and beam, defend. Huh. Ah, come on, Jack. Hey, Jackie, I need some help. I need 12,000 euros to pay for my rent this month. Can you help me? You said you always help people. Not very good at interacting with other people. Seems fair for a streamer, not as... I mean, it's very different. It's like... It's weird that there's actually, like, different ways of, like, talking to people. Like, I think I'm quite good at, like... talking. But I'm not... Like, I'm quite good at, like, talking... on my own in a room with no one there. But I'm not really very good at talking to, like, over the phone or, like, face to face. Yeah. Or in gym car parks? Yeah, I wasn't very good at that. I wasn't very good at that. Right, anyway. Come on. Are we killing this? Wait, do we ball lightning? Instead of self-repair? And then self-repair next turn? Because we could even get it with amplify. That's a bit greedy. Six. 17. Yeah. This makes sense. And then we play self-repair next turn. Alright, I'm trying something. Wait, but then what do we seek? Doesn't matter? We just seek go for the eyes and something we don't want to draw next turn, like heat sinks. That's good. That's a good play, I think. Wait. This is just gonna kill it. We've got too much damage. Well, we could not go for the eyes and try and get Amplify Self-Repair next turn. I guess we do that. Take 6 damage here. I mean, it's gonna be. I mean, that's not even any. Just... Okay, we did. I mean, it was worth, right? We gained from all of that. We did gain 1 HP, so that was actually worth it. Defrag. Defrag is really good, and we want to upgrade that desperately. Get defrag. Okay, enemy. Okay, with this I don't think I want to play defrag turn 1 here with this starting hand. Definitely boot sequence and then desperately draw for more stuff. Reinforced body. Electro is big. Wait, think. Don't rush. Seeking Consume is quite good here. Alright, if I don't play anything else, we get Pocket Watch value. We could do go for the Ice Beam Cell, but I think it's better to draw. Skip those. I'm looking for self-repair. Self-repair? And I want to find Amplify? We should try and find Amplify. Oh, come on, man. I can't find it. Set up inserter. Wait, do we want it on 1 or 0? I've never really thought about setting up inserter, but I guess if you leave it on 1 every time, that's just going to be good.
Happy_trails_ just resubscribed for 56 months. 56 years of slaying the Spire with my favorite streamer from Nottingham called Jack, who streams Slay the Spire. I think anyway. I might have to check if you're first or second. GG's.
Yo, Happy Trails, welcome out to the Jackhouse. Thank you very much. Cheers. Check if I'm first or second. What? First or second is in your first or second most favorite streamer? Capacitor, we probably still take even with Inserter. Inserter's good, but I think we take Capacitor. Get it? Right, and I think I'm going to not do this first elite. I think I want to upgrade defrag or Capacitor. Probably with the Inserter, it's better to upgrade defrag. We also have Amplify now. Yeah, Amplify with the defrag is good, and with the Capacitor is good as well. You didn't even read your message. Wait, what? 56 years of slaying the Spire with my favorite streamer from Nottingham called Jack, who streams Slay the Spire. I think anyway, I might have to check if you're first or second. Wait, what? Oh! It burns! Ah, okay. Oh, I'd love a tea or coffee. Shit. Right, Vampire confirmed. Right, we get a relic right here. Art of War. Could be useful sometimes. We don't always play attacks. Sometimes that can give us energy. Right, we're gonna upgrade the defrag. Big upgrade. Okay, now we have an enemy. Oh, wait, bro. This one's horrible for us, you know. Holy shit, this enemy's pretty horrible for us. Amplify defrag Glacier. Heat sinks. A rare heat sinks play. Storm? This guy's always hard on defect? Yeah. To be fair, that was not a bad turn 1. That turn 1 could have been a lot worse. I can seek... Amplify, Capacitor, Electro. That is a big play, bro. We like that. Tempest is just going to be big damage. We can draw that. Right. Did we play self-repair? We have not played self-repair yet. I'm gonna draw. Try and get closer to self-repair. Skip. You don't get a bonus for beating it before it blows up now. You get this an achievement. There is an achievement for doing that. Thank you. Yeah. Skim. Right, amplify self-repair. To be fair, I don't even need to amplify self-repair. We only needed to heal 7. We can consume self-repair. Inserter on 1, just as planned. Not that we have any choice over this. Okay. Smoke bomb that we can't take. Loop, reinforced body thunder. I think we take loop. Again, it's another one I want to upgrade. There's lots of things I want to upgrade, but we haven't got many campfires left. I've only got 2, and we have to recall in one of them. So we can get, like, max 1 upgrade for the rest of this act. Would loot be the best upgrade? Capacitor's a good upgrade, but actually loot might be better. I'm going to take a loop. Right. Now, I think we're doing the elite. I'm a little scared. But we're gonna do it. We've definitely got enough scaling to beat the head now, I think. We don't have that much frost. We definitely need a little bit more frost, really. Right, elite. It's Reptomancer. A very scary one. We want to find Electro as fast as possible. We could keep Compile Driver for an opening hand because it damages one and draws. Or we could just get rid of all of these to try and find Seek. We could get rid of all of them to get as deep into our deck as possible. For trying to find Electro or Seek. But Boot Sequence does block so much, though. But I think we need to get deeper into the deck. I think we need to find the Electro. Like, Boot Sequence doesn't matter if we just, if we can't kill them next turn anyway. Keep Amp for double Electro. I think we get rid of all of these. Let's go. Right. Sweeping Beam is big. 14 damage to all enemies. Like that. Right, and if we can get Pocket Watch value, I think we want to do it. We could Streamline and Bull Lightning, and it kills both of the daggers. And then we still have Pocket Watch active next turn. That's quite good. I think that's good. Skip those. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about our lack of block. It's in like frost and stuff. Right. So Electro is good, but we don't really kill much this turn. So it could be Glacier Electro or Electro Glacier. If we Electro followed by Glacier, We will proc 2 of these. Do 8, 16, then we'll still do an extra 6. So we will... Electro Glacier does kill one of them. And the other one will die next turn. We block a reasonable amount. Okay. Core Surge, Compile, Reinforced Body. Compile. Right. Defrag Consume is pretty good. Just pure focus. We could do Defrag Consume Loop, and then we still get Pocket Watch next turn. And we get Pocket Watch and we get Art of War. Like, if we can have lots of turns where we get Pocket Watch and Art of War value, it's like you get 3 extra draw and 1 extra energy each turn. It's so big. We'd love another Glacier. Go for the ice doesn't actually affect the boss. Consume. Defrag. Loop. $34 damage. Ooh, we can seek Amplify Self-Repair here. We've got 6 energy. The 2 little things definitely die. We could go for the Eyes Reptomancer. Yeah, we definitely play more than 3 cards this turn. I mean, I think we do seek Amplify Self-Repair. And just get that healing out. It's 14 healing, that's really big. Right. We block most of this now. Do we really want to do more lightning this turn? I mean, if it's summoning next turn. I mean, Tempest is not bad. But I'm worried about if it's attacking again. We will still have a Frost Orb, and it will be at the front with Loop. So we'll have 7. Yeah, it's actually okay. Tempest is solid. Oh wow, thank you. I've been delivered food. Fantastic. Right. Tempest, I'm gonna do it. Times 2. Okay, so we do block most of this. We block all of this. So we were a bit scared of the elites. but this is going to be the first elite handled pretty well. Right, and we get 14 healing there. Nunchaku is not a great relic. We're actually trying to not play attacks. So it's not that good. Another capacitor or double energy? Kibler just tweeted about you. Here's a screenshot. Image not found. What? Do we want another capacitor? I mean, is this going to be too many orb slots with the inserter and 2 capacitors? I'm gonna take it. Another relic. Data disc. That's a nice one. +1 focus. We're happy with that. Right. Should we do another elite? Svein, what is this? This isn't real. This isn't real. No, that's not real. You piece of shit. It's the most real thing I've ever seen. Keep doing elites. We still have the block pot. I mean, we want to go to the shop. We could just do a normal enemy. We've just got 1 extra focus permanently, though. We've literally just got stronger. I think we should probably do the elite. I'm just a little bit scared. Okay, here we go. Can we beat the head? Right, what do we want more? Focus or orb slots? I think focus. Because now we've got the capacitor, I think the focus is more important. You didn't read my carefully crafted script designed to get you more subs. Your carefully crafted script? Alright, let me have a look. Let me have a look through your messages. Copium, it's not real. Link works for me. Read the pitch. I'm bored at work and wrote a script to get you more subs. This is not a scam. The 2025 Jackie Stream membership card is real and government approved. I applied and got my card within days. It's packed with almost 10,000 euros you can pay for your gas, rent, groceries, or anything else. But you have to apply right now because time's running out. This week's your last shot. To get your card, click the subscribe button below stream and Twitch will handle the rest. Don't wait. Take this chance while it's still around. Your 12,000 euro card is waiting. Nice. You should mode Pirate Gaming. He's got over 2 million confirmed bans. Wait, what? Reported for scam? We don't get pocket watch value here. Consume is so much focus. I'm just gonna get the focus. And I'm gonna try and get set up to survive. Barrage can be a lot of damage, but it doesn't help to get set up. You'd seen self-repair? Cool-headed. Don't play anything else. Hologram. Alright, here we go. Amplify is in the deck. Oh, shit. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. And we're feeling quite safe now. I think we have enough for us to feel relatively safe. Okay. Consume! Oh, it's so big. It's so big. Jack's hoodie looks like a piece of sweet corn against the wall. Piece of sweet corn? I've been eating quite a bit of sweet corn lately, actually. I've had loads of tuna sandwiches, which has led to my sweet corn intake going way up. Okay. Getting there. Thunder strike. See him again. Moving his to 1. Right, Gremlin Horn. FTL leap or sweeping beam. It's probably a skip. Gremlin Hunt is not that great, to be honest, at this stage. Right, do we recall now, or do we upgrade loop? I like the loop upgrade, but maybe it's better to just get the recall out of the way, just in case we need to rest in this last campfire. It's possible that we have Reptimancer as this elite and take a bit of damage. I mean, could it be fair? Gremlin Horn does massively help with Reptimancer. But I think I'm going to recall now. Right, with 366 gold, we should have a look in the shop. Pellets, kunai. This is not a very good deck for kunai. Pellets is okay. We could do pellets remove, or we could do pellets and like save our gold. Okay, I think we pellets here. Do we remove? I think I might save our gold for Act 4. Buy pellets and save the rest of our gold. Okay, we're getting stronger. Right, we have an event. You begin to fall. Lose cool-headed, capacitor plus, or streamline plus. Okay. Is it time for streamline to go? I think it's got to be streamlined. Right, elite. Nemesis. I mean, loop glacier boot sequence is actually alright here, to be honest. Seven times 3 again. Amplify. I don't think Amplify Capacitor helps that much here. I think I just want to get the Frost Orbs. A Seek Double Frost, that's pretty good here. Eight. 16, 32. So we already blocked this. Amplify self-repair. Force field is more block. Consume, electro, or lightning. Good, another elite dead. Whetstone. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 random attacks. Combo Driver, Chaos, and Cold Snap. I don't think we need any of these. We could take Cold Snap as another Frost Orb. In terms of attacks that get upgraded, none of them are really relevant. I mean, Sweeping Beam and Combo Driver are fine. Is that the only attacks we have, actually? That aren't upgraded? Yeah, it is. So it's going to be Sweeping Beam, Combo Driver, which is fine. I mean, we could take Cold Snap. We only have one compile. We could also take double compile. Double compile's okay. Nah. Hooyah! I'm gonna skip it. Whetstone, upgrade speed from being a compile, fine. Not very relevant at this point. Right, and now we get an upgrade in this campfire. What's our final upgrade here? I was thinking about loop. Do we still want to do loop? We could also upgrade capacitor. Nah, it's definitely loop over capacitor. Heat sinks is an option. Cool-headed is an option. Cool-headed is good. But I think it is loop. Right. Just quickly go to the bathroom, and then we've got the final 4 fights. For 8 wins in a row. Right, we're back. Right. Final 3 fights into defect sucks? Maybe. Maybe. When the sun has Jackie got outside his streaming room, I'm blinded. Yeah, the sun is actually right here on the landing. Yeah. The sun lives in the upstairs of this house. Right, let's go. Dodo and Decker, come on. I believe. Defrag, heat sink, sweeping beam. Right, we keep boot sequence. I think we drop all of these. I mean, heat sinks is okay. But I don't think we even want it. School-headed. Defrag. Boot sequence. And I think we don't play anything else to get pocket watch value. We can smash this fight once we're set up. We just got to get set up. Glacier is big. I want to play Glacier and Electro here. I can amplify Capacitor. That was pretty clean. Consume. Double consume this turn if we want it. I think we do it. Double consume. Self-repair, I think we only need to play once. We could actually do self-repair Tempest here. It's not bad. Right, so we don't want to take any more damage. We could take like 5 damage. No, we could take... Yeah, we could take 5 damage. That's it. What fantastic block you have. Okay, lovely. Good fight. Okay, who's next? Third boss. Right. Powers are bad. Gotta be careful here. How many powers do we use? This fight can actually destroy us. Keep these. So boot sequence is good. We need to get Frost up. Consume is really good. Consume is scaling without playing powers. But I think we probably do still need to play Capacitor. Loop is good if we have Frost at the front, which we currently don't. Also, I've got to be careful. Do we want to draw more cards next turn? I kind of do. I kind of want to get that Pocket Watch value. But we need to kill these two birds as well. Also with Gremlin Horn, we draw more when we kill them. So maybe we should just be aggressive here and play cards. Do like Loop, Capacitor, and Ball Lightning. I'm going to take it a bit easy. And just play Charge Battery. We get Electro Glacier next turn, almost definitely. Well, definitely. We have Seek. I don't want to play any attacks here. But we could do Capacitor Defrag. Morning, Narcissus. Doing well, thank you. How about you? I think Defrag is just always good here. And if we're doing that, should we... Oh, wait, no. Do we want the draw, though? How much do we want the draw? We could do Beam, Glacier, Electro. I'm gonna wait, because next turn is the scariest turn. Okay, we've got Glacier. That's big. I need to be able to block as much as we can next turn. Right. So we could do Electro double Glacier, actually. That's quite good. Wow, we really need to kill these. This is scary. I need to draw here for sure. Okay, we really gotta kill some of these here. We don't have that many attacks. Zap compile is fine. I mean, Capacitor Glacier is pretty massive block. Capacitor Glacier is massive block. Glacier Dual Cast will kill both of these and give us 2 more energy back. And then we don't have to play Capacitor. That's pretty good. And now we can just Glacier again. Yes, so 12 times 4, which is 48, which is not too bad, to be honest. Amplify Loop is worth playing here, as long as we have a Frost Orb at the front, but it does make us take more damage this turn. I don't really want to do that this turn. Don't care about Beam Cell. I think we probably should play Loop. Try not to play powers now. Seek, consume. That's enough block. I mean, we could just take it slow. It's fine to just take it slow now. And we can play Capacitor, definitely. It's so many orbs. We do it. Okay, we block this just fine. Consume again. Why not Doom and Gloom? We just don't need it. Alright, we're up to 18 focus. Twenty focus. I'm a bit scared of Spear and Shield, to be honest. I am pretty scared of that fight. Three focus. $25 focus. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. I feel like Pocket Watch's design is very often is anti-fun. Look at all these cards you have, don't play any of them ever. How do you feel about it? I do know what you mean. I do know what you mean. But at the same time, I think it's good that there are interesting relics that make you have to think differently and make difficult decisions. And Pocket Watch can be that. It's like, okay, do I have a weaker turn this turn to make sure I get 3 draw next turn? Like, a lot of the time that is going to be worth it. But it depends what kind of deck you're playing, depends what is going on. It's definitely a relic that makes you think. Rather than a relic that's just there and gives you a buff. I think it is good and makes the game... Well, it gives you more options, more decisions to make, which I think is good. One of the strongest relics with no downsides. I mean, it's got a very obvious downside. Saying the Pocket Watch has no downsides is a bit ridiculous. You can only get... You don't get value out of it unless you play 3 cards. Okay. We're chilling. Chilling. Oh, we can play powers now, yeah. Second half of the fight. So, what do we want to do in terms of setup? Do we want to set a Deserter to 1? Amplify and self-repair both in the deck, yeah. Self-repair? Damn. We can play Equilibrium, but we could kill it this turn if we decide that's better. Like, we heal anyway, right? We have a Turtle Feather. So we're healing at the campsite anyway. It might be better to kill it this turn, so in turns on 1. $38 times 2. 609. Which have exact lethal with dual cast, so I might just self-repair dual cast here. Okay. Right. On to Act 4. Spear and Shield is very scary. So the feather heals us to full. What do we upgrade? Final upgrade here. Capacitor, Reboot, Cool-Headed. I don't think it's Capacitor, to be honest. Reboot can be really good. Cool-Headed is quite good. Amplify for 2 powers. Skim. I'd upgrade Cool-Headed before I upgraded Skim. But Reboot can be really good. Amplify is the greedy pick. It could be good if we get like Seek turn 1. Amplify sets up faster. If we can draw a lot of cards in 1 turn, Amplify can be amazing, right? If we're getting double, to get like double capacitor, double defrag or something, it's super good. Alright, it's between Amplify and Cool-Headed. Amplify has a much bigger upside, to be fair. The upside of upgrading Amplify is very big. We've only got 1 seat. I'm gonna upgrade Amplify. Alright, here we go. We got 237 gold spent in this shop. Glacier, Warpaint, Frozen Eye. Ooh, this is a spicy shop. This is quite a spicy shop. I mean, Warpaint is always good. We definitely want Glacier, I think. We've only got 1 Glacier in the deck. I think a second one is just good. It's great. So if we do buy Glacier, that costs a lot of our gold. 79. 237 minus 79 is 267. 200. No, 100. Wait. Come on, Jack. Do maths. $158. So we can afford Glacier and Frozen Eye. Oh, that might be the play. I think it's Glacier, Frozen Eye. Oh, God. I almost don't like Frozen Eye because you get to see when you're about to draw really badly. You find out before it even happens. So, like, you feel it's extra bad. You see it coming, you're like, oh, no, this is terrible. And then it happens, and you're like, oh, no, this is terrible. But I think it is Glacier Frozen Eye. Jack hates having control over his plays. Right, here we go. Come on. This is for 8 wins in a row. Bro, this is absolutely massive. We've really took our time with this run. So far, it's gone well. I think we've played it nice. But these next couple of fights could be very hard. I'm scared. Even if Spear and Shield, I'm really scared. We've got 1 pot. Bro, we've managed to save this block pot. We've managed to save this block pot. We might want to use it on turn 2 against Spear and Shield. And if we can against Spear and Shield, we might be able to get Amplify Self-Repair. and get 14 healing at the end of the fight. Let's see. Here we go. Right, so we see our next few draws. Loop, Defend, Cool-Headed, Heat Sinks, Double Glacier. Hang on a second. Could we get it so that we draw Double Glacier on turn 2 here? Okay. Do we even want that, though? Seeker's a bit further down. I definitely want to get through past Ascender's Bane this turn. We draw lots. Remember, we draw lots if we only play 3 cards this turn. Boot Sequence blocks all of this. And then we can actually just do Boot Sequence, Cool-Headed, Loop. And then we draw an extra 3. And we have extra energy. Sequence, Cool-Headed, Loop. And then we can draw the Glaciers next turn with Dual Cast. Turn after, we're going to have Amplify with Seek. Amplify, Seek, Capacitor, Consume or something. Sounds kind of good. Do we even want a Boot Sequence? If we could play double Cool-Headed with Loop. They'll block 3 each. We'll take 2 damage, but we have an extra Frost Orb up, which is probably going to save us more health. So we only want to discard 2. We want to discard 2, right? So that we play Cool-Headed to draw the other Cool-Headed. And then we play the other one and draw these 2. Don't play those, but play Loop. You don't want to draw Amplify next turn? Let's see. Let's say we discard 2. And that happens. We get 3 extra draws with Pocket Watch next turn. Which means we'll draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's bad. Okay, so maybe we do sacrifice a Frost Orb then. And only discard 1. But then it means I also can't play Cool-Headed next turn. It's going to be like, what, Glacier, Glacier, Dual Cast. It's going to be Glacier, Glacier, Dual Cast because we're going to have 5 energy. And then the turn after, we do all the Amplify stuff. Okay, I think that's just the play. We're going to take quite a lot of damage next turn, definitely. But I think this has to be the way. Oh, we could actually Tempest. Hang on a second. We could Cool-Headed, Loop, Tempest. No, that doesn't quite put a Frost at the front. Definitely want double Glacier Dual Cast next turn. I want to draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards this turn. So Cool-Headed is definitely going to draw us 1. So can I discard 4? We don't want to draw the Amplify. Which means we actually don't want to draw Heat Sinks this turn. I do want to get to Ascender's Bane. So we want to get to exactly Ascender's Bane. So to do that, we should discard 3. We are getting... Oh, wait, we're getting the 2 burns on top of our deck. So it's going to be 2 burns plus 6 cards. So actually, we do want to draw the Bane next turn. So yeah, we have to get the Bane next turn then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we discard 2 and play Loop and 1 Cool-Headed. That's the play. We discard 2. Tempest, Sweeping Beam. Get rid of those. Loop. Cool-Headed. We draw this. Next turn we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, we did it. Skip that. Alright, big damage incoming, but we've already worked out it's Glacier, Glacier, dual cast. And this blocks a decent chunk at least. Amplify, I'm going to skip that. Right, 57 damage. Okay, Amplify with Capacitor and Defrag is amazing. We can Seek, Consume Plus. We would like to turn around. So to turn around, we could do like go for the eyes and then consume. Is Amplify even that good here? With the Capacitor. It doesn't really do much with the Capacitor. Let's me Seek first. Seek first, play Consume, these get to 6. Play Go for the eyes, turn around. And then we have 4 energy left. Of which we do Amplify, Defrag, Capacitor. And then maybe we play Charge Battery? Seek, Consume. 0 cost attacks to turn around. Double self-repair of a Capacitor. I think we do that. Try and do that later on in the fight. We do really want to amplify self-repair. I mean, to be fair, do we need to capacitor now? I mean, it gives us 10 orb slots. But we should get orb slots next turn from the other capacitor anyway. What we definitely need to do is go for maximum focus. We definitely have to go for maximum focus. Right, so currently we block 24. We amplify defrag. Now we block 36. And we dupe the next power. Self-repair or capacitor. And then we'll play defend. I'm gonna do capacitor. I think it makes sense. Get the orb slots. Get set up fast. Well, we don't really have an option here. This is a massive turn in terms of damage. We're taking loads of damage here. Right, Glacier is very good though. We also have defrag. We can also turn around. Use ball lightning to turn around. And we block this. We have amplify self-repair next turn. That's huge. Um, 60 plus 16, it's like 76. We pretty much already blocked that. I'm really scared of these first couple of turns against the heart. Really scared. Alright, insert is on 1. Okay, there we go. Bronze Scales is really good against the heart. Core Surge, Machine Learning, or Heat Sinks. I mean, we have pellets, which means we have less of a need for Core Surge. It's still a good card, though. But I'm not sure we need it. Machine Learning is alright. I'm not sure it helps us, though. Our problem is going to be these first 3 turns. And I don't think Machine Learning helps on our first 3 turns. Honestly, I think right now, if it doesn't help on the first 3 turns, we don't take it. And I don't think any of these help. This is going to be really scary. Turn 2, and if we can survive turn 2 and 3, we've got a really good chance. But surviving those turns is going to be very hard. We need to clear debuffs on turn 2. Yeah, hopefully we can set that up with Frozen Eye and powers and stuff. Right, here we go. The Heart. For 8 wins in a row. Let's go. Let's go. 59 health. Oh, Seek in our starting hand is amazing. What's up, my record? My record is 14 wins in a row. Right, Seek in starting hand is very good. We've got to really think about this turn 1. Whether we want to get Pocket Watch value, whether we want to get Art of War value. Defrag, Capacitor, Loop. So hang on a second. We're going to need Frost as well, though. But with Defrag, Capacitor, and Loop, we could... I mean, we can toss Ascender's Bane, defend on Compile Driver. That's 3 cards we get rid of. For these 3. Then we'd want Loop. We also want Frost. We can get Amplify. We've got 5 energy here. So we can get Amplify and use it with, like, Defrag and Loop. Or do we want Defrag and Capacitor? If we only get rid of 3, we're not drawing the Loop. So it might be worth tossing the boot sequence as well. Next turn we have Glacier, cool-headed, cool-headed. We don't have to play Loop this turn. We could just amplify Defrag and Capacitor. Also, we do want to do pellets next turn, right? So next turn we do want to do a power, a skill, and an attack. It looks hard to do an attack unless we play Sweeping Beam. Also, we kind of want to play a power, so we could play Loop as our power turn 2. Right? Turn 2 power, we play Loop, we play Sweeping Beam. That's 2 of our energy, though. If we're not playing any attacks this turn, then we are going to have 5 energy, so we'd have 3 energy left. Power, attack, skill, skill. Glacier, cool-headed. I'm not sure that's enough block, though. We do have the block pot. We've removed vulnerable. We'll also have quite a lot of focus because we'll play defrag twice. The turn after we get consumed. We're not getting any pocket watch value. Checkers on 8, true. We still don't have that much block just yet. Like, the Glacier's good, but I need more. It might even be worth seeking the other Glacier. Wait, when we seek, do we see the draw order? I don't think we do. Or do we? Maybe we do. Like, can I seek the one that's further down and still draw the one that's further up? Because right now we're seeking, right? But we're drawing 3. So we're drawing capacitor defrag. So what I could do... we also have 5 energy. So I can capacitor with I can amplify with capacitor and defrag and play a Glacier. And I want to play this Glacier that's deep down in the deck. I don't know if Seek works like that, though. I mean, the other way is to just pull a Consume. But it might be safer to get some Frost Orbs up and just consume later. Because we're going to have 5 focus. Which means Frost Orbs are going to be blocking 7 each. So the plan here is to toss 3. Beam Cell, Defrag, and Capacitor is what we'll draw. We toss Bane, Driver, Defend. Toss Bane, Driver, Defend. Seek, Amplify. Play Amplify with Capacitor and Defrag. And then we have 2 energy left for our other Seek card, which is either Glacier or Consume. Consume is good, but I think we need the Frost up. You need to seek something in the next 6 cards to get pellets off? No, because next turn we're going to do Loop, Sweeping Beam, and a skill. And that will do pellets. Oh, wait. Do we draw... Oh, we don't draw Beam. I see. Yeah, we only draw 5. Also, I guess status cards could screw us. But then we have Cool-Headed, right? We have Cool-Headed. I think we need to be Glaciering this turn. There's no difference between the 2 Glaciers. It's not showing it in order. Fuck. It's actually not showing it in order. It does say put 2 cards from your draw pile into your hand. And Frozen Eye says when viewing your draw pile. They show it in order. So I feel like it should work. But it doesn't. Right, amplify Glacier. I hope it's the right one. It was the wrong one. Piece of shit. Absolute piece of shit. Glacier, amplify. Okay. And we don't play Beam Cell, so we get one more energy next turn. And next turn, we need to play a power, an attack, and a skill. Buffer. Do we want to put a buffer in the deck? I don't think it helps that much. It's good on the single target turns, but we're going to be quite protected from them. I don't think I want it. Right, 3 times 15. Sweeping Beam is our next draw. So if we do Cool-Headed, Loop, and Sweeping Beam, we remove Vulnerable. Also, we can Heat Sinks, to be fair. I mean, our draw looks pretty bad. Do we want to try and draw 8 next turn? I don't want to draw the Consume, unless I can play it. I definitely want a Cool-Headed, Loop, and Sweeping Beam, which leaves us with 2 energy left. And we draw 3. Next turn we draw 8. I mean, we're going to have quite a lot of block up with multiple Frost Orbs up, so maybe we don't draw 8 next turn. Maybe we do just draw 5. We know next turn's going to be pretty sketchy anyway. We have Consume. Cool-Headed. Beam. I mean, we can block pot whatever we want as well. Also, we want to make sure we're playing the Consume. I don't want to be skipping Consume, because we've got a lot of orb slots. It's 3 focus. It's a big amount of focus. It would be good to put both the Frost Orbs up and then just Consume next turn. So we can do Cool-Headed, Loop, Sweeping Beam. Cool-Headed. One, two, three. Right, that's our skill. Now we need to play a power and an attack to get rid of the vulnerable. So we can do Sweeping Beam and then do like Heat sinks loop. Cool-headed. Heat sinks loop. Cool-headed. Two times 15. And we get the void. That's big. Those. Wow. Blocked that beautifully. 45 damage incoming. Do we have a block pot now? I mean, with consume 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can play the block pot and just like consume zap. I mean, I don't think we even capacitor, right? Consume zap self repair. We have Glacier next turn. I only want to play 3 cards anyway. Self-repair, draw slime. Maybe we should play capacitor. Just get to 10 orb slots. Alright. Force field is okay, but I don't think we need it. Rainbow as a one-off. We could play Rainbow. Does help with damage. Glacier Rainbow. So we've got loop at the front. So we do want to put lightning at the front, and we've actually done a decent amount of damage here. That was only the first cycle of the heart, right? This is pretty good. Tempest Jewel Cast. Right, now we could ball lightning for pocket watch value, but we get less energy. Nunchaku, but it is kind of nice to push some damage. This way we still get pocket watch value. And we have Frost at the front. Amplify. There's nothing really worth amplifying now. If we draw 5 cards, we get consumed. Right, I'm going to forget about Pocket Watch now and just go for the consume. We really want to do that. Yeah, I think we just forget about Pocket Watch. Good block and damage. Zeke is always good. Glacier's fine. Beam cell. Relax. We could Glacier again and put a lightning orb at the front. For the loot. But I don't really think it's worth the risk. I don't think there's any point taking risks at the moment. We've done a decent amount of damage. We are just gradually chunking it down. Next turn, we're probably going to like Capacitor Electro, which helps with damage even more. There's just no reason to do it, to be honest. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Capacitor for 1 orb slot. Huge 1 orb slot. Let's go. Okay. Cycle's fine. Consume Glacier. Ball lightning. Get Frost back at the front again. Defrag. Bro, Nilri's Codex has been really good throughout the run. In Act 2, it really felt like we were struggling for scaling, but we have totally got there. Cool. All right. Nearly there. Oh, there it is. There it is. An absolutely massive defect win. This one's been a bit of a grind. We were really struggling to find scaling when we came towards the later part of Act 2. I actually thought we were going to die to the Act 2 boss. But Nilri's Codex was massive. The Seek was huge. Amplify was actually really good. Amplify was really good. Joint second longest streak. Yeah, I think so. I think 8 is the my second best ever rotating streak. Absolutely huge run. Love it. Yo, thank you very much for the raid, Coral. Appreciate that. Hope you had a great stream. Jesus. And yeah, honestly, the consume was really big as well. Like, it's really important that we took the consume. If we hadn't taken the consume, I think we would have struggled a lot. A lot. Obviously, there's a couple of things that slowed the run down as well, like the decisions you have to make with Codex and with Frozen Eye as well. Definitely slowed us down even more. But I'm really happy with how we played. I think we played great. I think we played great. Increase those numbers. Yep. Let's have a look at that then. That is 8 wins in a row. And it is only back-to-back defect wins. I mean, defect was the one we were on the lowest streak with. Still very, very happy with that. Oh, God. Holy shit, bro. We're winning so much. We're winning so much. Are we actually getting good at this game? Ah, no. We're not getting good. We're not getting good. Just a bit of a lucky streak, I think. Just a bit of a lucky streak. Right. Watcher next. Holy shit. Watcher for 9 wins in a row. Oh, God. God. 14 is my biggest rotating streak, yeah. My biggest with any singular character is Ironclad on 9. I would love to get a 10 win streak on a character. That would be great. It's weird, so weird. The more you play, the luckier you get. I know, right? Look at this. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Incredible. We've had some good runs on this streak as well. The first win of this run was a Divinity Watcher deck where we removed Eruption. Oh yeah, look at that. Devotion, double Brilliance. No Eruption in that one. Ironclad run, we had 2 Demon forms. Double Feel No Pain, we had Fire Breathing. Okay. Silent run, we had... Oh yeah, the 2 Finisher run. But it turned into just a Shiv deck. With Black Star. And then we had 2 Black Star runs back to back. Silent into Defect. Then a more standard Watcher deck that I think took a while to get towards Infinite, but we got there in the end. Ironclad deck. I think we, our floor 0, we got Bludgeon and Anger. Ended up getting rid of Anger. But, yeah, turned into a Body Slam deck. Silent. Double Alchemize. Oh, yeah, we had 5 Footwork. This was the huge deck. We had a 48-card deck with 5 Footworks, 6 Backflips. Beautiful. And then this one. Right. I believe my Ironclad win rate is like 3%, but I only play Juggernaut Barricade runs. Everything else is abandoned. Right, I'm quickly going to the bathroom, and then we're going to play some Watcher to go for 9 wins in a row. Woo! The big leagues. Right. There's no Watcher Socks emote. I wonder why. I mean, my biggest streak with Watcher is only 6. Like, I don't win that consistently with Watcher, to be honest. Right. But we're gonna... Bro, I need to change my t-shirt. I got sweaty armpits. 1 second. Okay. Literally sweating Slay the Spire right now. Watcher's the easiest character to win with, but also the easiest character to turn off your brain and throw with. I mean, generally when I play Watcher, I do generally build towards infinite a lot of the time, which I think I'd probably do that too much. And do sometimes rely on infinite a little bit, so... I don't want to be forcing infinite from the get-go. That's not a winning strategy, I don't think. Right, here we go. We'll do a prediction. Focus in. Right, this is for 9 wins in a row. Jesus Christ. Right, just treat it like a normal run. But better. Right. Prediction is up. Let's go. Lock in. Okay. Choose a card to obtain. Max HP plus 6. Lose 6 max HP for 250 gold. Or boss swap. We have Slime Boss. 250 gold looks good. There is an early shop. But if we do, if we do the early shop here... God, there's a lot of elites early on. Like, we could do elite, campfire, elite, elite, campfire, shop, campfire. Like, that is pretty aggressive. But then we only get 2 enemies before we even do the first elite. That's sketchy as hell. We could do campfire, elite, campfire, elite. We do generally want to be going for elites. We don't have to do the first one. If we're at this stage and we really don't think we want to do elites, we can do campfire, campfire, and back out and just do this elite. Right, we're gonna go 250 gold and go in the shop. Win number 15 will be a 24-hour stream. Eruption double strike is 24, 33 damage. So there is a reason to miracle strike here. So that if I draw eruption with 2 strikes, it is lethal. Alright. Empty body, halt, follow up. Like, I've got my already thinking about infinite head on and thinking about skipping all 3 of these, but that can't be a good idea. But if we're going damage, we take follow-up. I don't like it, really. But if we're going for elites, we have to be taking damage. We really do. So I'm going to go follow-up. Shot. Devotion, Wish, Tantrum, Master of Strategy. Voodoo Doll, the Strength. I do like Tantrum. What about Tantrum, Master of Strategy, and Remove? That's 278. We can afford that. I think Tantrum, Master of Strategy, Remove is a pretty good play. And we can remove a defend. We could buy a pot instead of a remove. Alright, here we go. Event, a relic. Mercury Hourglass. At the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. I mean, this is a good one early on, to be fair. It's less good on Watcher than the other characters. But it helps with sentries quite a bit. It really helps with sentries. I think we definitely take it. And move on. Gain 75 gold and lose 11 HP. Normally I would take this, but we have an elite coming up very early. I don't really want to be resting at this campfire. I'm gonna get it. Enemy. Okay, good. Stance pot and a calm or wrath. Wallop, worship, crescendo. This might be a wallop spot. With an elite on the next floor, I think it's probably wallop. I generally don't love wallop, but it is a solid card, to be honest. Especially early on. I'm going to take Wallop. Right. Now we've got to decide whether we want to go for the maximum elite route. I mean, we have made quite a bit of gold. So we could definitely go to a second shop in Act 1. It's kind of rare you go to 2 shops in Act 1, but we could definitely do that. One line is to play it a bit safe and just do campfire, campfire, and then we'd upgrade like we'd upgrade eruption, and then we'd maybe upgrade wallop, and then do one elite, and then go to that shot. The other play is to do elite, campfire, elite, elite, and we go very aggressive, going for 3 elites. It's very aggressive. We could do elite campfire, yeah. So we could do 2 elites. And a shot. But if we're doing the 2 elites, like, I feel like I may as well do 3. We could do 3 on the left route. We can. I don't think we want to do that, though. I guess this one does give us the most options. But I do feel like we're just going to need to rest. It feels a lot nicer to be able to upgrade Eruption before we do an elite. Sentries might be quite hard right now. Mercury Hourglass definitely helps quite a bit. We have added damage and removed defend, though. We're probably in a better spot than normal for an elite this early. I'm gonna do the elite. Lagavulin. Okay. We could just enter Wrath next turn with Tantrum and Master of Strategy to try and do loads of damage. Probably the play. Vigilance and then Tantrum next turn. Okay. Do we play Master of Strategy? Yeah, definitely. Right. Yes. Right. Just damage. Dance pot for calm is one off lethal. Right, Molten Egg. Whenever you add an attack to your deck, upgrade it. That is a good relic. Empty Body, Rushdown, or Consecrate Plus. Oh, man. Consecrate Plus is really good when we could have Sentries coming up. But Rushdown is so good as well. Rushdown, it's really hard to say no to Rushdown, but Consecrate is really nice here. I love the Consecrate here. Rushdown is best in the long run. I do think Consecrate is actually the best right now. Rushdown is like the best Watcher card, though. We do have Liquid Memories. The Act Boss is Slime Boss. I think we need to rush down and rest. I think that has to be the play here. If we're going up the right, if we're still going up the right-hand path, which I think we are. Okay, we could Liquid Memories Wallop, potentially. Wallop is so big here. Follow-up is nice as well. Tantrum now, Liquid Memories Wallop. Like Tantrum, the one in the middle. Wallop, the one on the right. Like, I don't want to rush down here. Yet. We're going to block 18 with the Wallop. Well, 15. We definitely get out of Wrath next turn if we need it. Equally, I could just triple defend here. No. Alright, that looks good. We calm Wrath to get more draw. I don't want to risk getting in Wrath, to be honest. The play might just be Tantrum, Strike to kill that. We could just block 8 and take 2. We could take 2. If we Tantrum and Strike this one, we could like Tantrum, Strike, and then it Miracle Vigilance. I think that's good. Because we pretty much blocked this turn already. We just take 2 and that's fine. Okay, got through. Singing Bull. When adding cards to your deck, you may raise your max HP by 2 instead. Just Lucky plus, Crush Joints plus, Protect. Just Lucky costs 0. Joints is damage though. In terms of skills, it's only really going to be the Miracle. Oh, we do have Master of Strategy. It's quite good with. We go Crush Joints. Right, we're going to stick to the path and do Chest, Elite, Campfire up here. Giria, you can now gain strength at rest sites. Are we really ever going to be doing that when we could be upgrading? Like, we really want upgrades. That might be a blue key, to be honest. We need to upgrade Rushdown. We need to upgrade Eruption. I'm never going to be getting strength. It's good with Tantrum. Lawyer up, delete Facebook, hit the gym. Watcher benefits from strength so much. She does, but I mean, we've got 2 campfires this act, and we're not going to be gaining strength in any of them. It's only good if we get a lesson learned, I think. We could just take it. Because it does give us more options. But the blue key means we can take Cursed Key as a boss reward. Realistically, I think it's bad. All of our attacks are upgraded, so maybe we need less upgrades. True, but I mean, already we want to upgrade Rushdown desperately, Eruption desperately. Like, we've already got things we want to upgrade. We're not going to be using it, and we might even have to rest. Like, we might still have to rest as well. Shit. It's kind of tough, because it's not useful anytime soon. Vulnerable and follow up and wallop up. Wallop or get better. True, strength is, I mean, strength is good to have, but it's just at the sacrifice of, like, we only get... It doesn't do anything, right? Right now, it does absolutely nothing. It only does something if we decide to use it at a campfire. Right now, I would definitely upgrade Rushdown and Eruption before gaining Strength. 100%. So if we take Giria right now, it's not doing anything this entire act. It's basically doing nothing. And it doesn't do anything at the start of Act 2 until we get to a campfire where we're going to think about gaining Strength, but we're probably going to upgrade again. I think we just go with the blue key. I think it's just not going to get any use. Like, I would prefer Vajra that just gets us 1 strength without having to do anything at a campfire. Key won't help either. Key won't help either. That is true. But we do have to take the key at some point. So, like, I may as well take the key over something that's doing nothing. Because we could get a relic that actually does something later on. Other thing Giri might do is might get offer the no upgrade boss relic. Fusion Hammer. It's true. Fusion Hammer definitely is good with Giria. One Eruption upgrade, 1 time strength. Yeah, upgrading Eruption is definitely better than 1 strength. We've got an elite on the next floor. Go blue key. Knob. Smashed that knob. Nice. Gambling chip is good. Fasting, collect Sanctity. Sanctity is a pretty good card. Block and draw. Take Sanctity. Right, and we're going up this path through Campfire, Shop, Campfire. Heal 20, max HP plus 5. I mean, it looks like we just go max HP here. Reading the max HP. Devotion, prostate, follow-up. I do love me some divinity, but we have rushed down. Go max HP. Right, we're going to upgrade Eruption. We have a shop. Another Devotion. Consecrate. Bronze Scales. Chemex. Happy Flower. Don't love this shop. Chemex and Bronze Scales are pretty bad relics. Happy Flower is okay. Consecrate is quite a good card. Good in Act 2 as well. I don't mind removing and adding Consecrate. could remove strike or defend. I think we're going to remove defend, add consecrate. Man, we could have had double devotion. Kinda nuts. Okay. Move on. Could buy a pot. I don't think we need to. Definitely want to be upgrading Rush down here. I don't think we need to use flex pot. Right. We have so much damage. Consecrate next turn as well. Birth Watch is such a joke. It's crazy how much of a difference it is, like Watcher versus Slime Boss compared to Silent versus Slime Boss. Okay, very good. 78 gold. We're up to 211 gold. We probably want a shop maybe like halfway through Act 2 here. Stance pot. Add a card to your deck. Ragnarok, Establishment, Wish. Ragnarok is upgraded, but I don't love it. I don't like any of these. These are trash. I mean, what do we think about Ragnarok? Like, I never really take it. But maybe I do need to take it more often. When I've got two ways of getting in Wrath, and Ragnarok is upgraded. I mean, would we take... I don't know if we really need it. I think max HP is fine, to be honest. Max HP. Holy Water. Sacred Bar. Empty Cage. If we did go Empty Cage, I think I'd remove 1 strike, 1 defend. But we don't have that much energy, and we've got like Wallop and Vigilance. We've got 2 2-cost cards. We could go Holy Water. I'm 14 non-exhaustible cards at the moment. Oh no, guys, is he going infinite again? Well, maybe. I mean, we have Rushdown, which is great. Thing is, these 2 other options aren't that good. Like, I think Empty Cage is the pick, partly because, like, Bark is not that amazing. Holy Water's okay. but it's worse than a lot of other energy relics. I'm going to go empty cage. And I'm going to remove 1 strike, 1 defend. Okay. Right, Champ is our boss. There's a load of campfires up the right. Campfire, 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 flaming elite. That would have been good if we had the Giria. All the shops are early on, which is a bit awkward. If we do the Flaming Elite, we're only doing 1 elite. Can we remove twice at the shops? It's a bit too expensive, really, I think, to do 2 at the moment. It costs 125 right now. We can do 3 elites if we do 1, 2, 3. I've only got 1 way of getting out of Wrath, which is a bit of a problem. But I think we could potentially smash elites. We've got Flex Pot. We've got Master Strategy. We could go, if we go up the right-hand path and do this early shop at this campfire, we can still go and do 2 elites if we want. Or we could do 2 campfires and Flaming Elite. That's probably the way to go. Bit of that. Good damage. Talk to the Hand Plus, Pray or Tranquility. Talk to the Hand Plus is a good card. It's already upgraded as well, which is nice. Good evening, Peon. How are we doing? What's going on? Wow, we'll take Talk to the Hand. Gain 5 max HP, lose 25. Well, that encourages us going up the path of all these campfires so we can rest. Because I don't want to become cursed. I'll get 5 max HP. Shop. Mummified Hand. Ah, Bottle Tornado would have been amazing. Okay, this looks like just a remove. We could do Foresight at the start of your turn, Scry 3, and do remove and Foresight. I had a run where we had like 3 or 4 Foresights, but it really made me like the card a lot more. And we passed the point of needing Foresight. I mean, one reason to not go Foresight is that we have Gambling Chip. Foresight. Yeah, Foresight doesn't really help at the moment. It's good like, in like Act 4. So maybe we don't. Maybe we just remove another strike or defend. We've only got one defend left, so I think I'd remove strike next. Okay. Moving on. Birds. Really, I want Tantrum here. I mean, Rushdown Eruption feels like a massive risk. We can use the Calm pot to get back in a Calm if we need. Okay. Should we start with Master Strategy and go from there? I think we should. Vigilance, Eruption this one. Then what? Do we have to use the pots? Right, I'm gonna do Calm Wrath. I'm gonna do Vigilance Eruption. And then if we have to use the stand spot, we have to use the stand spot, and that's fine. I'd love to draw Consecrate. Consecrate's big. Crush joints plus follow-up plus battle him. That's HP. Right, what do we kill first here? We kill the one at the back. You're aggressive. So in terms of damage here, we have 16 plus 14 is 30, 42, 56. We have loads of damage. I don't think we need to use the pot. Wallop does 18. Clean. Blessing of the Forge. Reach Heaven plus Prostate, just Lucky plus. I think that's a max HP again. Wait, what about Reach Heaven? At the moment, I'm not sure if we beat the boss. With Reach Heaven, we can accumulate 3 violences in our hand. And try and one-shot it like that. We haven't got much energy, though. It's another 2-cost card. Might be skipped, to be honest. Right, I'm going to skip again. I don't think this pot is better than these two. Right, rest or upgrade here. I want to upgrade Master Strategy, Tantrum, Vigilance. Just going to go to the bathroom. So here we're deciding if we're taking the safe path or not. If we take the path with 2 elites, I think we probably want to rest here. But if we take the path with 1 elite, but it's the flaming elite, then we can upgrade. Do we want to do the flaming elite? Like, these pots would be well used against elites. Enemy event. But elites in Act 3 can also be very scary. And we'll have to go for a flaming one. If we get Nemesis, it puts all the burdens in our deck. Can we just die? I'm relatively happy going for 2 elites, yeah. So I think I'm going to rest. Is that just an unnecessary risk, though? We don't have much block in the deck right now. I'm going to rest. We could definitely do with some more block. There's no really important upgrades. Okay. Crush Joints, Empty Fist Plus, or Scroll. Empty Fist is another way of getting out of Wrath, but Scroll is great. Take Scroll. Lose all your gold or fight. Well, we gotta fight this. This is a way of stripping some artifact as well, which can be good. Cool. Alright, we get the red mask. Another flex pot. Halt, Weave Plus, or Deceive Reality. We could go with more max HP. Weave is only good with Scry, which we currently have none of. Deceive Reality is a good block option that can keep us safe sometimes. Deceive Reality is worth considering. Halt is good with Sanctity. If we're in Wrath, we get loads of block. At the moment, we don't have a Mental Fortress. We don't have like a super reliable block strategy yet. Halt could be that. Or could help us get there. Equally, it is another card that doesn't get us anywhere closer to infinite. No HP. Tiny chest is not very good. This is quite scary. Not scary. Just dead. Protect third eye to see reality. Skip again? Or should we take it to see reality? Skip again. Elite. Stabby book. I mean, we can talk to the hand tantrum and wallop and concentrate. And strength pot. It does still feel like we could save our pot, but maybe that's silly. Probably gonna run a calm here. We could end a calm and then go into wrath again. We could rush down. Enter calm. Tantrum, follow up vigilance. Good. Right, Stern Calendar. At the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Just lucky Crescendo or Flurry of Blows. Flurry is good with Talk to the Hand. But, again, I'm not changing stance that much. If we're changing stance loads, it's amazing, but I need another way of getting into calm. Gonna go max HP. Relic. Ceramic Fish is terrible. Bro, we're getting some pretty bad relics here. We got another elite. Slavers. Right, so we could do Rushdown, Eruption, and Scroll. Seems like a good flex spot turn. This is tough. Need energy. Can only get energy by leaving calm, but we need to get into calm first. Cost 2 to get into calm in the first place. We could start with Miracle Scroll. And go from there. But if we Vigilance Eruption Miracle Scroll, we'll have more options. Nah, we should just Miracle Scroll and go from there. Alright. Could be a flex spot turn. We talk to the hand on one of the back. And then Tantrum. We have loads of damage this turn. I think we do flex pot this turn. But then what? Vigilance. Tantrum. Tantrum does 24 straight away. The Tantrum and Consecrate kills one Slaver. Wallop is very good. Follow-up's very good as well. Do we even need Flex Pot? Nine. Plus 16 is 25. Plus 14 is 39. I'm gonna Flex Pot. It just makes it a lot easier. Lethal? Okay, good. Potion belt, but no potions. Wheel kick plus inner piece or third eye. I think we gotta go with a piece here. Inner piece. One energy calm is good. Now I've got one more fight. I'm a bit scared of this boss, because we kind of need to be infinite against this boss, but we're not. This fight could hurt a lot. Nine. Okay. Good. Right, we have 80% pot chance. We didn't get a pot. Rushdown, Carve Reality, Bowling Bash. Rushdown means we draw 4 cards whenever we enter Wrath. That's pretty big. But do we want Carve Reality against the boss? I think we could struggle against this boss. But Rushdown is so good. I really want Rushdown. I'm gonna go Rushdown. Right, what's the upgrade? Is it Rushdown or is it Scroll? Our relics have not been good. To be honest, we want to get it past half health on the turn Stone Calendar goes off. I think we want to try and do that. I mean, we could also upgrade Tantrum or Wallop. In the boss fight, Tantrum is pretty good. I'm gonna upgrade Tantrum. Okay. So our main block is literally just talk to the hand. Do we not want to get it too low here? Because we want to wait for Stone Calendar. I'm going to keep it vulnerable there. Infinite vulnerable, which is good. Hi. I'd love it. Coherently. In this mug. I'd love a tea. Right, what are we doing here? Right, stone candle's going off soon. So we can probably pop off in a minute. I mean, we could just go now. I'm gonna do next turn. Okay, stone counter's about to go off, so we are gonna pop off now. Or try to. In a peace tantrum. I'm gonna rock. We don't really benefit from changing stances, which is a bit of a problem. And with no mental fortress. Are we gonna need more ways of blocking? I may as well keep doing damage here. Okay. Got there. 77 gold. With 410 gold here and a dupe pot. Contemplate lesson learned or Deus Ex Machina. Deus can be good. Lesson learned. Is it a bit late for lesson learned? It's quite late for lesson learned. It could still be good. But it is just another card to get rid of. I don't want Contemplate. It's either lesson learned, Deus, or HP. There's a reasonable chance we get an energy relic here, right? From the boss reward. We only got 3 energy. We would like a 4th energy. If we get the hammer, we're gonna want to wish we'd taken the lesson learned. Maybe we should just take it. Dupe pot we want to save for as long as possible. Against the heart, we could dupe pot talk to the hand potentially. Also, we are going to end up with lesson learned just upgrading cards we're removing. Like, we've got double strike and defend still in the deck. We're just going to end up upgrading those. They're cards that we're not even playing. So I don't think it's even worth. I think it is Deus or skip. Deus can help us get set up if we find our card draw. Like, having Master Strategy and Scroll is quite nice with Deus. I want to go Deus. Right, Philosopher's Stone, Runic Dome, Black Star. I mean, now we've taken Deus, and we're going to be upgrading the Rushdown and the Scroll for energy. We could actually potentially go Black Star. I hate Dome, bro. I hate Dome. Against enemies like Time Eater, it's absolutely horrendous to have. And against like Nemesis, we have to go for elites anyway. But I think we just go Black Star. Black Star it is. Right. So we have to go this Flaming Elite right here. We should go through this shop. We can do 1, 2, 3 elites in this act, potentially. Wallop Vigilance, maybe? Man, I want to play Talk to the Hand. Okay, our lack of energy is a problem here. I'm glad we took the Deus, that's for sure. It's a shame we can't get an upgrade for this Flaming Elite. Okay. Colorless pot. We do get to hold our pots, which is nice. Just lucky plus empty body or prostate. We're going max HP up to 88 max HP. We're going towards the shop event. You begin to fall. Lose Master of Strategy, Rushdown Plus, or Crush Joints. Okay, well, we lose Crush Joints here. That is -1 card. I think we're okay with that. It's a remove that isn't an important card, so we like it. Restraints is gone. And now we go through the shop. A Memori to negate curses. Another Tantrum, Halt, Foresight. We can start thinking about Foresight now. Remove a card. Ooh. There's also Fairy in a Bottle. Do we have another shop this act? We could do. If we dodge this elite, we could do another shop. It might be worth dodging. Even though we got Black Star, it might be worth dodging the elite to get one extra remove. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We're on 11 real cards. So removing here gets us down to 10 real cards. Which means we're 2 off Infinite against the Heart. So I think we're probably going to remove, do this Flaming Elite, do the Campfire, do another remove at this shop, do the next Elite, do a Campfire. I think that's the way we go here. Ignore these relics. I mean, Omamori is tempting. Omamori is really tempting. But we've got to remove. -1 strike. I think you can afford Omamori, remove, Omamori, remove. Thing is, Omamori can just do nothing. It might just do nothing. There's a very good chance it does nothing. It's basically just hoping for the 999 gold event. Which is quite unlikely. The chances are low. And if it is, then we're wasting our gold. So I think we should save our gold. Can we get chest value? We're going to do this event. No. We're not going to get chest value. But that's fine. We could get chest value if we go right, but then we have to dodge the shop and the elite, which is just bad. Right. What about Halt? We aren't really blocking that much. Like, our only block is to talk to the hand. And against anything with artifact, that's not really blocking. Because I'm down to 10 real cards, though, we can just go infinite against this boss, I think. So I think we could skip here. And what about... Oh, we could go Foresight. Foresight is an option. Just go to the bathroom quickly. Oh, do we want Foresight? Right, I'm not going to do anything else in this shop. I'm going to leave. Okay. Is that infinite? Come on, then. We like that. We like that. Liquid bronze. Prey conclude hull. Max HP. Event. Ooh, fight these guys for a rare relic. These guys are pretty brutal. This is one of the fights that stops us going infinite because they put burns in our deck. We could use a pot if we want to, but... Kill them turn 1? I think it's quite unlikely we kill them turn 1. They put burns in turn 1. I think they have a 50% chance of putting burns in turn 1. Or they always do it turn 1. I don't know. We should probably fight. I think we're strong enough to fight. Talk to the hand wallet. $18 plus 24. How much damage is this? 18 plus 24. 42. That's lethal if we have the energy to play all these. We don't have the energy to play all these. Or if this is a colorless pot turn. It would be lovely to save dupe pot if we can. I think it's a good time to use colorless pot. I mean, how much do we block? This is 40 damage. Can we block 40? Wallop blocks an extra 21. So it's 9 plus 21. We actually do block this. So actually we don't need to use a pot at all. Even if we don't kill it. Okay. We could Vigi Tantrum and regret it. We could just end the turn in Vigilance. Man. We definitely could Vigilance, Tantrum, and regret it. But then we have Wallop that blocks a load anyway. Tantrum is already going to be blocking. It's going to hit this 3 times. So it's already blocking 9. Plus Vigilance blocks 8. So 7. We do block 17 already. And then we have Wallop. We have it a piece to get out. We have attacks for more block. Vigi Tantrum Scroll leaves 1 energy. Yeah. I don't think there's much of a risk of doing this. I think it's fine. This one we don't get blocked for attacking it. Might be lethal. Is lethal. Good. Okay, we got away with it. Birdface Dirt is not that good. Whenever you play a power, heal 2 HP. Not super happy about that. Tranquility plus, Breathe the Flame, Simmering Fury. We'll get plus 2 max HP. Right, and now we have the Flaming Elite. The scariest one for us would actually be, well, I don't know. Is it Nemesis? The head is definitely the easiest. The head is definitely the easiest. The other 2 put status cards in our deck, which could actually screw us. Oh, okay, Nemesis is scary. It's not putting things in our deck turn 1, which is good. I wonder if we have a Liquid Bronze this fight. Why? Because it's quite a scary fight. And it's a fight where we might not be able to go infinite against. Like, what are we saving Liquid Bronze for? Heart. But we're going to be infinite by the time we get to the heart, so it's completely pointless against the heart. It's literally pointless to do that. I think it has more of a benefit in this fight. We can still go infinite turn 1 or 2. We weren't able to go infinite on turn 1 last time. Do this. I'm using Liquid Bronze. It's not lethal until we've got rid of the Bane. Or is it? We are getting blocked. End in calm. Okay, we should kill it next turn. Okay, we got there. Good. Minus pot. Yeah, I think it was worth playing the pot. I think this is a fight where it was most likely to get value. Empty Mind plus Consecrate plus pressure points. Empty Mind plus is quite good. I really like Empty Mind plus, but our deck is really close to the limit of being infinite. We're really close to the limit of being infinite, so I think we might actually have to turn it down. The Smiling Mask means we can definitely do 2 more removes as well. We can remove this shop and definitely remove the Act 4 shop as well. Okay. Right, we're going to this shop. We got 2 more campfires actually, so we could definitely upgrade at the moment. Scroll is a great upgrade. Cool. Omniscience, Prostate, Crush Joints. Omniscience could be good on Talk to the Hand. I don't think we take it. I think it's just clunky here. We go max HP. Right, and we're going to the shop because we get another remove, which is fantastic for us. We get a relic first. Frozen egg. Not very useful at this point. Shop. Pro wheel, apotheosis, foresight, remove a card. Again, I'm thinking about foresight. I don't think we need anything else. We could just remove the strike. Big. We could just save the rest of our money, or we could buy foresight. Foresight could solve the status issue in Act 4. Potentially, foresight is really good on turn 1 in Act 4. We don't need apotheosis. Doesn't help. Fourth form. Could consider the fruit juice. Yeah, probably not worth it. I think just save our money for Act 4. It's foresight or skip, I think. And I don't think we necessarily need foresight. I guess it's good against Spear and Shield as well, actually. I guess one of the problems we have here is how do we block the second phase of the bird boss? I guess we don't. We just one-shot it. We just kill it. Yeah, the more I think about foresight, the more I like it. Gonna get it and move on. Right, now we have an elite. The head. Head should be pretty easy for us here. Alright, there we go. Letter opener and ginger. Can't become weakened. Prostate, tranquility plus, empty body plus. Max 2 XP. Right, do we go and get another relic with the tiny chest, or do we go to another campfire? The benefit of going to campfire would be to probably upgrade Rushdown. Event would be a relic. Is a random relic better than upgrading Rushdown? Could be bag of prep. We get to upgrade Rushdown anyway. We do have to recall at this next campfire, but we'll upgrade Rushdown in Act 4. So let's upgrade Rushdown and recall, or get a relic and recall. I feel like we should just upgrade Rushdown. A random relic is probably not going to be that good. Okay. First joints, meditate, prostate. 100 max HP we have. Cool. Clean. Skill pot. Inner piece, crescendo, consecrate. What about another inner piece? Does that help? I feel like it is good. I've got 2 ways of going into Wrath. I've only got 1 way of going into Calm. That costs 1. Get it? Upgrade. Rush down. Okay, here we go. Act 3 bosses. Let's do it. So in this fight, we should just be able to go infinite. I think. Cool. Time meter might be a bit awkward, but like we don't have that much block for time meter. I think we should still win, but it might be a little more awkward. Because it removes the talk to the hand effect as well. So we are just infinite here. Two rush downs is so nice. 50-50 chance for time eater, so 100% time eater. Yeah. Is it? It's Dodo and Deca, okay. Dazed is in the deck. Wait. I don't block this. Well, we can with Wallop, I guess. Okay, that might be lethal now. Nearly there. There's nothing we need to set up here. We don't have anything to set up. Okay, here we go. On to Act 4 we go. With 403 gold, we can do one more remove. We've got 3 pots. What do we upgrade here? We could upgrade Deus Ex Machina for more energy. We could upgrade Master of Strategy. Is it ever Deus? Could be Deus. I don't think we really want to use these pots against the heart, except dupe pot. I want a dupe pot talk to the hand against the heart, I think. Maybe it is Master Strategy. If we get a turn 1, that 1 extra draw could be everything, potentially. I mean, we can't block against Spirit Shield. Like, we actually can't block. We strip 1 artifact, that's it. Talk to the hand is basically our only block. Maybe Master Strategy is the upgrade. We're gonna remove defend. I'm gonna upgrade those. Shot. Okay, Impatience, Mental Fortress Plus, Shuriken. Oh my god. Remove defend, add Mental Fortress. That looks kind of sexy. Mental Fortress gives us that extra bit of safety against Spear and Shield. Impatience. It messes shit with Wallop, actually. Mental Fortress. Remove defend. Right. Liquid Memories. Probably the best pot here. Or we could just get Shuriken. No, we should definitely get Liquid Memories. Fear Pot scripts an artifact. No, go Liquid Memories. It's definitely the safe pick. Right, let's go. Let's win this thing. Try to, at least. Right, so they're going to put Burns in my deck straight away, pretty much. We could do Inner Peace Eruption. There's a lot of good draws in the deck. We draw 4 cards. Gonna do it. Master of Strategy. Scroll is huge. That might be infinite. Huge. Really huge. Absolutely massive fight. We get Duality and Warpaint. Whenever you play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. Fear Pot. Just lucky Inner Peace, Empty Fist. I'm going to get max HP here. Warpaint is fine. Better than a lot of things. Inner Peace plus Vigilance plus. Nice. Is Fear Pot better than Colorless Pot? Not really. I don't really need any more cards, though. Like, these pots that generate cards aren't that good. But I don't think Fear Pot really helps. And we're going to use Dupe Pot on, what, either Mental Fortress or Talk to the Hand. I think both are good. I think both are good. Right, here we go. Good evening, friends. How are we doing? What's going on? Right. Foresight turn 1 is nice. Do we Dupe Pot Talk to the Hand? I think we Dupe Pot Talk to the Hand here. Let's go. We could not play Foresight for Pocket Watch. Nah, we should definitely play Foresight. rush down. I mean, we can pretty much guarantee Tantrum. But if we master a strategy, we get rush down. Are we nearly infinite here? We have miracles in the deck. We're actually nearly infinite now. Just do it. Calm. This guarantees we draw in a Tantrum. We do only have statuses, but we have the Foresight up, so we can scry 4 away. Or 3 away. Then we can just end turn. So we scry these away. Tantrum. We drew the Void. In a piece Eruption. In a piece Tantrum. Maybe just chill here to make sure we end in calm. I think that's the safe play. Fine. This is the right play, I think. Right. Well, this is solid. Now we just smash it. I mean, are we even infinite? I don't know. Yes. Maybe. The second inner piece was a great take. Yeah, I feel like it just makes us more consistent. Like, it doesn't... Obviously, it doesn't reduce the amount of cards in our deck, but... having that second calm card, I feel like does make us a little bit more consistent. Okay, and turn. Ooh, bro, this is for 9 wins in a row. This is for 9 wins in a row. This is looking spicy. Come on, then. We're almost there. Took this run quite slow. And happy about that. Definitely happy about that. $129 damage to go. So much block. Oh, there it is. Absolutely beautiful. We had 3 pots left over. 3 pots left over. 2 hours and 18 minutes this run. Mental Fortress at the end there, kind of sealing the deal. Although, did we even need it? Did we even need the Mental Fortress? Maybe not. Maybe not. I mean, I was really doubting we were going to get Infinite, to be fair. But Empty Cage seems like a really big pickup. The Gambling Chip was amazing. Gambling Chip was one of the best relics in the game. So good. So good. 2 rushdowns, fantastic. I actually like the Deus towards the end. Foresight, incredible against the heart. Basically took the Foresight just for the heart. Really. That's it. 2 runs total today. Bro, that is the winning formula. The winning formula is 2 runs. Take your time. Get the wins. Honestly, but I definitely have the best win rate when I'm doing 2 runs a day. Whew. Lovely. Right. Let's update the thing. 9 wins in a row, bro. That is massive. We've also had 4 back-to-back Watcher wins. Beautiful. 3 Ironclad wins in a row. 2 Silent wins in a row. 2 Defect wins in a row. 4 Watcher wins in a row. And 9 rotating. That is huge. That is really huge. Holy shit. So, tomorrow, we'll be starting with Ironclad to go for 10. The 10th win in a row. Oh, shit. I'm going to be nervous. I'm going to be nervous as hell. Feeling big pressure. Would love to break some of our personal records. I like the idea that we're getting better at the game, but are we really getting better at the game? I don't know. I struggle to notice any actual change in my gameplay or things I'm doing differently. 2 runs, how long the defect run? The defect run was like 4 hours. 4 hours 40. The defect run was long. It was long. But defect sucks, so we had to take our time, man. Woo! Well, very happy about that. Right. Well, I'm going to call it there. I'm actually going out for a meal with my mum. And Lizzie as well. Haven't seen my mum in a little while, so yeah, it'll be nice to see her. But I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Feeling good? Feeling good in the stream. Nice. Right, let's go and find someone to raid. Pay out? Yes, we will pay out the believers. Thank you, believers. Thank you for believing in me. There it is. Huge win. Enjoy your din-dins. What a difference in time between Defect and Watcher. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, on the streak, we've had a variety of times. 2 hours, almost 5 hours, this one. 2 hours 40, 3 hours, 2 hours 40, 4 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour 40, 1 hour 20. Basically, they start fast. When I'm not on a streak, I do play a lot faster. So, like, the first run of the streak was 1 hour 20. Then it was 1 hour 40. Wait, when was this? The 21st? Bro, we haven't lost a run in like 6 days. Huge! Absolutely huge. Right. Who's on? Who we raiding? We're going to raid him as. Love you all. Catch you later. Have a good one. Big stream.